Okay, good morning everyone. And hi there Amelia, hi there Wolf. You're both here so early. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you're both doing well. It's nice and early. I'm hoping to get through a lot of fossils today. I'm hoping to maybe find a shiny. Oh, it wasn't the first one. It would have been perfect if the first encounter was shiny. So we've got a nice selection of fossils. I think I've got about 24 fossils. I lost a few yesterday, but not too many. And I'm hoping I don't lose any fossils today, but you never know. And Wolf, did I see the direct? What did you think of the Animal Crossing looking Pokemon game? That was the game I was most excited about, honestly, Wolf. Yeah, so I went into that direct hoping for one thing, and that was for Animal Crossing to be announced to be coming out next year. That's the thing I was really hoping for. I was a bit sad that it didn't happen. I like Fire Emblem, but I was really hoping that last reveal would be Animal Crossing. But as a consolation prize, yes, I really liked that Pokemon Pokopia. That was the thing I was most excited about. I had the exact same thought. You know, as soon as the Ditto started, planting grass, and you could see the trees in the background, and then the Ditto went over to the little workbench and started working. It felt very Animal Crossing, didn't it? So I think I'm still a little bit disappointed that we're not getting Animal Crossing next year by the looks of it. Maybe there is still time, but I was kind of thinking if it was going to happen, we'd hear about it, on Friday. But if we're not going to get Animal Crossing, then Pokemon with Animal Crossing is the next best thing, in my opinion. Wolf, you were not expecting it, but it is interesting and cute. I completely agree. No, it's the last thing I was expecting. I will say, I think the Ditto looks a bit creepy. It looks a bit creepy, honestly. But I think the more you play it, I think it will move from being, in my opinion, it will move from being creepy to being charming. At the moment, because I haven't been able to play it, it's in that, it looks a bit creepy. But as soon as I start playing it, I'm sure I will find it charming, and I will definitely be playing it. Yeah, that looks like exactly the type of Pokemon game that I would enjoy an awful lot. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Ewer Games, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for stopping by. How are things with you? We are currently doing a shiny only run in Shining Pearl. We're looking for our 6th shiny team member in the Fossil Museum. I'm hoping to get a shiny fossil. And Amelia, how are the Pugs? The Pugs are great. Pugs are great. Sleepy as always. We've got Daruk in the top pooch cam, in the blue-grey bed just next to Shinx. And in the bottom pooch cam, we've got Mifa, who's snoozing in the brown, tan, smaller bed. But I'm sure they will swap places and move around. They never stay on camera for too long. They'll always decide to go somewhere else. And Wolf, exactly. At least it's close to Animal Crossing. Yep, I agree. I think it feels like that game might scratch the Animal Crossing itch that I have. So yes, I was very, very happy. Oh, and you've been on the stream before. I do apologise. I didn't remember. Well, good to have you back. Apologies for not remembering that. Apologies. Oh, it's the 4th time. Oh, then I have the worst memory. I have literally the worst memory. So massive apologies for that. I hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for coming back. Thank you. Yeah, I really have the worst memory. I really do. So far in this run so far in this hunt for fossils, I have forgotten that if you save, you lock in any fossils you've already traded in, which has meant that on 3 separate occasions I have lost fossils. That's just a small example of how bad my memory is. But yeah, I do apologise. I hope you're doing well though. And Amelia, when does the stream end? I think it's probably going to end around a similar time to yesterday. So it is 9:50 a.m. In the UK. So I'll be streaming probably until about 5 p.m. So what are we? Let's think about this. Just about 7 hours, I think. I'll be streaming. I will be streaming for about 7 hours. And you are the video maker of a person I know. I don't know at all. I've no idea. I wouldn't even know where to start guessing, honestly. You may have to put me out of my misery, because I'm not going to be able to guess, I don't think. But yeah, we should be streaming for about 7 hours today. There will be breaks. So around midday, that's when I'll be sort of taking my dogs out into the garden. They'll be able to get their lunch, and I'll be able to get myself a nice cup of tea. Hint: new account, more private. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to guess. Apologies, viewer. I don't think I'm going to be able to guess. And Wolf, you're drinking cool blue flavoured Gatorade. Nice. Whenever I see like a blue flavoured drink, I imagine that's raspberry flavoured. Is it raspberry flavoured? Because I don't think I've ever had Gatorade. And the name starts with an L. I don't want to guess because I don't know from your old account. I don't know. I'm really not sure. I think you may just have to tell me. Because I don't want to start guessing random people who've been in the stream previously. To me, I feel a bit uncomfortable just naming people who do join the stream. I don't know why, but that just feels a bit weird for me to just name random names. Because I can't guess. I think you're going to have to tell me. Apologies. And Amelia, today you found a shiny Abominusnow in Ultra Sun. Well done. And it's Lucy. I see. Okay, gotcha. Well, welcome back, Lucy. And appreciate that, because I'm not good at guessing. I wouldn't be able to guess. I wouldn't be able to guess. But it's good to have you back. I hope you've been well. And Amelia, you got the Abominusnow from an Ultra Wormhole. Wow, that sounds awesome. I don't know how they work, honestly, because I've never played those games. From what I've read from people talking in chat, the Ultra, I know that. Well, I get the impression that you could get legendary Pokemon from Ultra Wormholes. I didn't realise you could get normal Pokemon from Ultra Wormholes. But again, it's like a game mechanic I've never used before, so I was not aware of that. Oh, and you can yeah, of course, yeah, that's no problem at all, no problem at all. And I completely understand. I think it's yeah, I think it's always good to be cautious on the internet, right? So I think the less personal information that people can have on there is the better. So I completely understand. So no problem at all, viewer. Amelia, the ultra wormholes have a high chance of the Pokemon being a shiny. Nice. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I'm looking forward to the Sun and Moon games eventually getting re-released. And it's one of those games that I'm hoping they do the re-release in a definitive, version that includes the ultra versions as well as the standard ones. In the same way, I'm hoping, and maybe I'm being naive in this hope, but I'm hoping that when they re-release Black and White, they include Black and White 2 as well. I don't know how they would do it, and I don't really know anything about those games because I've never played them. But yeah, there's just those generations, Black and White, X and Y, and Sun and Moon. I can't wait to be able to experience them for the first time because I did miss out on those. And they all sound really cool. Oh, forgot to give a fossil to Mr. Blue Hair. Here we go. Give him a fossil. Amelia says that we need a Let's Go Johto. Oh, imagine. That would be very high up on my wish list. It would indeed. I would adore that. Oh, I would adore that so much. I'm not optimistic because I just feel like the reason we got Let's Go was Nintendo rather cynically trying to jump on the Pokemon Go bandwagon because it was so big at that time, and I feel like that moment has passed, so I don't think that there is that same incentive for Pokemon to do that. I really hope I'm wrong because I adore the Let's Go games, and not only that, I adore Gold and Silver. I adore Johto. Yeah, there's not many things I would want more than that, honestly. And Amelia Wayfarer also wants a Let's Go Johto. Yeah. I completely agree. It would be amazing. Because they're very unique games, the Let's Go games. And I like having different ways of playing Pokemon. Oh, and Amelia, did I watch Wayfarer's stream yesterday? I didn't, actually. So once my stream finished, I ended up watching the Pokemon VGC recap rather than watching Wayfarers, just because it's the I forget, is it Frankfurt Regionals? It's one of the European regional championships this weekend that's being broadcast on the Pokemon channel. So it's the final day of that championships today. So I wanted to just watch a little bit of that. So yeah, I ended up watching that. So I'll be watching Wayfarer. I'll catch up on Wayfarer's stream probably midweek. Because I'll be watching. I'm pretty certain after this stream I'll be watching more of the VGC Championship. I do like to watch those. I'm not a competitive player by any means. I don't think I've ever played a competitive Pokemon match, but I do enjoy watching competitive players play. And there was a couple of really good matches. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing who comes out top on that regional today. And Amelia, your guess is that we find the shiny on encounter 2450. That would be amazing. I would be happy if we can get this shiny under odds, because that would keep our streak going. You know, we've already had four 4 hunts go under odds in a row. And yeah, I want to keep that run going for as long as possible. And Jamie, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for stopping by. And Amelia, I agree. The pugs are so cute. They really are. They're really cute when they're sleeping as well. They're especially cute when they're dreaming while they're sleeping. It's probably difficult to tell when they're in this position, but sometimes when their legs are kind of sticking out, when they dream, you can see them little, move their legs a little bit as if they're running. That just melts my heart whenever I see that. I mean, they're always cute, but when they're dreaming, they are especially cute. But yeah, they're very calm at the moment. And you like Pokemon in general? I agree. I'm the same. And Jamie, you like the dogs as well. Thank you very much. They are the best. They are the best. They had their breakfast about an hour ago. I'm going to have to give them their lunch in about 2 hours. So we've got about 2 hours of fossil exchanging before they tend to get quite restless around certain times of day. So around lunchtime and particularly around 4 PM, that's when they really start to get restless. So we'll see. But we should be able to get a few encounters in. Yesterday, we started yesterday's stream on 1,400 encounters. And we got all the way up to 2,400. So, I mean, if we can get through 1,000 encounters again today, I would be very happy. Very happy. So let's see. And Wolf, thank you very much for saying that. Yeah, Jamie, if you do like the dogs, all of the shorts on the channel are little videos of the dogs. I need to make more of them. It's been a while since I've made one, and I do enjoy making them. And no way, Jamie, you're going to see a lot of dogs later at a dog show. My gosh, that sounds amazing. Well, I hope you have fun. That sounds like it will be chaotic and adorable. I've never been to a dog show before. But I've got to, Daruk would absolutely love it at a dog show. Because Daruk loves people and Daruk loves other dogs. So Daruk would have the time of his life. Mifa loves people, but Mifa is a lot more picky about other dogs. I think it's because she's so small, she's a little scared. So I'm not sure Mifa would like it at a dog show as much as Daruk would. Daruk would have the time of his life. Mifa might be a bit scared of other dogs. And Amelia, you love the YouTube shorts of Mifa when she was a puppy. She was so cute. Yeah, I agree. She was the cutest. She still is the cutest. And Jamie, you're in the UK. Ah, same as me. Same as me. And there's quite a few people in the stream at the moment. More than I would usually get. It's pretty nice. And are you going to play a game while watching the stream so you won't talk for a bit? That is no problem at all. It is never a problem if people want to lurk or anything like that. That is how I tend to watch streams anyway. So it's never a problem. And Amelia, no way. Amelia, your dog was in a dog show once ages ago. That's impressive. That's really cool. Yeah, part of me, I would love to enter Daruk into a dog show, but equally, I've not trained Daruk very well at all. He kind of does what he wants to do. They both do, really. I'm not very good at training my dogs. You know, they're very friendly, and they'll never bite, and they've got their routine for going outside. But beyond that, you know, like sitting, waiting, you know, walking nicely on the lead, all of those things they can't do. And it's because of me. I'm sure if I was better at training them, then they would be able to learn all those things. But I'm just not very good at training dogs. And Amelia, your dog managed to get second place. That is amazing. Well done. Well done. You're in the UK as well? And Wolf, are you the only American? Possibly, but we do have other Americans that join the stream quite a lot, but maybe not at the moment. I guess, I mean, what time? I would imagine a large part of that is due to the time difference right now, especially because it's 10 a.m. in the UK. So I would imagine in the US it must be. I'm just realizing this. It must be the very early hours of the morning, right? You know, it must be 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, around that time. So yeah. I hope you're able to get enough sleep, Wolf, because sleep is important. It's 2 a.m. where you are, Wolf. Yeah, I thought, wow, yeah. That is late. I would be fast asleep at that time. And Amelia, so your dog was Betty, and it was Betty that managed to get all the way to second place. That's such an amazing achievement, honestly. That's so impressive. And I bet Betty had the time of her life as well. You know, being around all those dogs, all those people fawning over her, it would have been really special for her. And Jamie, your friend and their dad are taking you to a car show and then a dog show. That sounds like a great day. That sounds like a really great day. Awesome. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. That sounds really cool. In fact, that sounds like the perfect way to spend a Sunday. I like it. I don't think I've ever been to a car show before. I know that my dad used to take me to like air shows. So whenever there'd be like an air exhibition in, I'm trying to think of the place. The exhibitions would always be held in like old army air bases, like Finningley and a few others. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, growing up, there would, you know, these air bases that were once, you know, heavily used, no longer, you know, needed to be used, and then there'd be like an air show that they would put on, and I think that the Red Arrows would, you know, come and perform, which are like the UK version of, I think in America it's called the Blue Angels, but in the UK it's called the Red Arrows, and then have all these old planes and things like that. It was really cool. So I would imagine like a car show would be, you know, similar, where you've got all these old classic cars and things like that. It'd be pretty, I'm sure it'd be really fun. I'm sure it'd be really fun. Oh, and Jamie, I'm sorry to hear that. You would have a dog, but your cat died recently, so you're getting over the cat, of course. Yeah, I can't imagine what that's like. That must be heartbreaking, because, you know, any pet is part of the family, right? And that will take some time to get over. Yeah, that must be difficult. Yeah. But, you know, your cat will have been loved. Your cat will have been, you know, it will have been part of the family, which is the best thing, really. Wolf, your dogs are more of your pets. They aren't going to be winning any ribbons. Yeah, exactly. That's the same as ours. But the only thing they can win is your hearts, and I love that. That's a nice way of thinking of it, and that is exactly it. You know, any pet that you have in your household, it you know, you never realize it at the time, but, you know, after it quickly becomes like the main focus of your life. You realize that your life ends up revolving around these animals. You know, my life has changed immeasurably having, you know, after getting the dogs. You know, I spend most of my day, you know, thinking about them. Where are they? What are they doing? You know, making sure they're okay. You know, it's, yeah. They really do become part of the family. And Jamie, have I seen red arrows? Well, I haven't seen them for a long time. But I used to see them, you know, quite a lot as a kid. You know, whenever I'd go to air shows. And they are awesome, right? I love them. I love seeing them. I think they did a series of flybys this summer, and I think they were going to fly by my area, but because of weather, they cancelled it, so they didn't end up flying nearby where I was, which was a shame because I was looking forward to it. But I think they flew over large parts of the country this summer, you know, doing, you know, just flying over in formation. You know, they often do it in that kind of, you know, kind of V formation. It's kind of cool. I always like seeing the red arrows. Always makes me happy. So, no shiny just yet. We've got through about 50 fossils. But it could always be the next one. You never know. The shiny could always be just around the corner. And Jamie, you think they flew over Buckingham Palace? They do that a lot, don't they? Yeah. Yeah. Buckingham Palace, they're very lucky there. Because, yeah, it feels like they do a lot of flybys over there. It must be awesome. I mean, it must be awesome living near that part of central London. You know, because, yeah, it does feel like they get all of the flybys. But I guess, you know, anyone can go and visit and see it happen. Oh, and you saw them, Jake. Nice one. Sounds like you would have seen them more recently than I did. That's pretty cool. I think they're really cool. I love seeing the red arrows. If you guys can hear the Pugs are snoring. I'm assuming you guys can't hear that. They're definitely fast asleep. And Amelia, you can't hear it. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that is. I think if I tried to move the microphone closer to them, so you might be able to hear it, I feel like they'd just wake up. Well, we didn't get it in that batch. I think it's Daruk that's snoring anyway. He's further away. So I think it would be impossible for me to get the microphone that close to him. And I mean, all you can hear is me doing ASMR on the microphone. Apologies for that. That's not deliberate. Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of hoping you'd be able to hear the snoring, but no. Only I can hear it. And Amelia, you don't like ASMR? It's really weird. Yeah, apologies. That wasn't intentional. I mean, to be honest, it seems like I can just talk no matter what, and Daruk is not waking up. He is still snoring. But yeah, it seems like the microphone is not picking up Daruk's snores, which is a shame because it's kind of cute snoring. But you'll just have to take my word for it. So no shiny just yet. When we do find a shiny, we will be heading over to Canalave City, where I think we'll find our next gym battle, which I think is our What is it? We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it'll be our 6th gym badge. And Wolf, you don't usually like ASMR, but you do. The only exception is eating noises, including animals. You don't know why we find it oddly satisfying. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen any videos like that of like animals eating, I suppose. I have seen videos of... What have I seen videos of? I've seen videos... I don't think it was definitely not an ASMR video. It was like a... trying to describe this video. There was a dog in front of the camera, sat at a table basically, and it had a plate of food in front of it, and it was a steak, right? And someone had put like this coat over the dog, so this person's the person was behind the dog but had hit their head so that you couldn't see the person's head, and the person had put their arms through this coat so that the dog was wearing, so it looked like the dog had arms, okay? And then they got a knife and fork and they basically started eating the steak and feeding it to the dog with a knife and fork. It's difficult for me to describe, but it was adorable. So it was basically just this person feeding their dog steak, but it looked like the dog was, sat at a fancy diner, eating a steak with a knife and fork. I don't know why that cracked me up, but I think that's one of my favourite videos of a dog eating. Because as soon as the dog realised that, so the dog looks like but yeah, exactly. It's like it was like a suit, it was like a dog wearing it. Oh, Amelia doesn't get it either. Let me find I'm going to try and find the video. I'm going to post it in chat because I'm not doing a very good job of describing it, am I? I might not be able to find it. Hold on. Dog eating with knife and fork. It was kind of like that. Oh, there's loads of videos like that, actually. Oh, I can't remember which one it was that I liked. Oh, okay, this one looks familiar. Okay, hold on, guys. Because I recognise this dog. I feel like this dog has done a few like this. So this might not be the exact one I remember, but it's similar. Hold on. Yeah, this one's great. Okay, there we go. It was definitely that dog. So I don't think it's that dog that I'm thinking, because I feel like that dog has done a few videos like I'm describing. So the one I've just sent, it's not the exact one I remember, but I remember that dog. So I feel like that I might be wrong, but that dog looks very familiar because I'm pretty sure it's the one I'm thinking of. And Wolf, you remember I don't know how you pronounce that word. Apologies. Weimaraner dog breed was famously known for that kind of thing. You want to see the video? Fair enough. I've never heard of that dog breed, honestly. But I don't know why, but I find, yeah, I thought that video was really funny. But I didn't realise that, it seems like there's loads of videos like that. But I just remember this one video coming up in my feed a few months ago. But yeah, it seems like there's quite a few videos like that. So it's a dog breed that looks like a more slender silver Labrador. Oh, okay, that sounds adorable. That sounds adorable then. I do like Labradors. But yeah, what I like about those videos is just the way that you can see the dog's eyes light up when it realizes it's about to get some delicious food in front of it. Why I no. Ah, okay. So you don't pronounce the W as a V. It looked like a very German word, which is why I was pronouncing it like Weimar. But it's just Weimar, Eine. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, whenever I see W-E-I, well, I guess that's different for weight, isn't it? I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that looked German, but yeah, that's why I tried to pronounce it in a German way. But I don't know why I thought it looked German. But for a second, I thought it was. And Wolf, you saw it, and it was funny. Yeah, exactly right. I loved it. There's the way that they do the hands is very expressive, and the dog's eyes, in my opinion, they're very, yeah. The dog's eyes are very expressive, and the way it licks its lips, but also the hands are very expressive as well. It's a very well done video, and I remember. It's not the exact video that I remember watching, but it's the exact dog. I remember the dog. And yeah, it looked like a pit bull, right? I don't know exactly if it was definitely that breed, but it looks very similar to a pit bull, definitely. If it's not a pit bull, it's very similar to a pit bull. Yeah, it's definitely that dog. I've definitely seen a video of that dog before. And I thought it was hilarious. So whenever I think of animals eating, that's what comes to mind, in my mind. And it was goofily edited with its eyes popped up like food. No, exactly. Because it feels like the dog's being really patient, but then suddenly realizes that actually it's going to get something amazing. Its eyes just almost, yeah, the eyes almost pop out of its head. It's really adorable. Oh, Mifa's waking up. No, she's just spinning around, getting more comfortable and going back to sleep. We are out of fossils, so let's get a new batch. Let's see if we can get it in the next one. So we're not quite going to make it to full odds today, not a chance. But if we can get through 1,000 encounters, I will be very happy. Oh, Amelia, your guess is 2,500. Oof, we're going to be getting to that in a minute or two. It's not far away, so I definitely hope you're right about that. It would be wonderful to get it so early on the stream. It would be really amazing. Okay, the next one. Could it be shiny? Could it be a shiny Kabuto? On encounter 2,500. I hope so. No. But we'll keep going. Ooh, and Amelia, what shiny am I hoping to get? So I will be happy with anything. You know, whatever we get, we're going to add to the team, and it'll be a productive team member no matter what. But what I'm hoping for, I think I'd really like a Shieldon, honestly. Our team is very, very weak to ice, so having a steel-type Pokemon would be really handy. That would be my favourite one. But again, whatever we get, I'll be happy with. So I guess the ones I'm hoping we don't get are the ones that are weak to ice. So Aerodactyl Aerodactyl would be tricky, and Lileep I think would be a bit tricky as well. And Amelia, you don't have the shiny charm in Brilliant Diamond, but you do have some shinies in it. That's correct. That's really impressive. I didn't find any shinies in my original playthrough of Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. The only shinies I've ever found in these games are the ones, are the ones that I've caught in this run. Wolf, is rock weak to ice? Because you know that ground is, as well as grass. Yeah, I don't think, I'm always a bit unsure on that, but I don't think rock is weak to ice. But you're right, grass and ground are. So I think I don't think that that rock is. I think rock's just neutral. I don't think it resists it. I think it's just neutral. And Jade, hi there. 2017 for the Great Marsh Pokemon. I know, I was very lucky on that. We used 2017 Great Marsh Pokeballs on random Great Marsh Pokemon. Did I? I can't remember. I think I might have just run away from them all. I think I did, yes. I don't think I actually did use 2017 Pokeballs on them. You know, the Safari balls. I think I ran away from the vast majority of them. There are some that I did catch, but that was because I misclicked and accidentally threw a Pokeball at them. So yeah, the ones that were not shiny, generally I just ran away from. But the Starly that we found on Encounter 2017, the very first Safari ball we threw at it, it stayed in the ball. I was so happy about that. I was prepared for it to run away and for us to have to try and find quite a few shinies in the Great Marsh. I got very lucky with that Starly. Because I was very worried that we would be there for months and months. But we got it under odds, and we caught the very first one. It did not run away. Oh, that's it. We need to reset to get more fossils. And Wolf, you just remembered rock is good against ice. Never mind. There you go. There you go. I can't remember whether rock moves are super effective against ice. I can't remember that. But I think when ice attacks rock, I think it just attacks rock for neutral damage, I think. But ice would be a problem for Aerodactyl because it's part flying. And yeah, it will be a problem for Lileep because it's part grass. There may be other ones. But yeah, overall, I'm hoping for a Shieldon. I think for balance of my team, I think a Shieldon would be good. And Amelia, you're just playing a bit of Legends Arceus. Very cool. It's a great game. I hope you get a shiny. I hope you hear that shiny noise, which tells you that there's a shiny nearby. I hope you hear that very soon. It's a great noise to hear. And Wolf, we were all getting prepared for Heartbreak with the Starly, but it was so nice that it stayed in the Pokeball. I know, I remember you were being around, and I was trying to let everyone know that, we've got a shiny on the screen, but don't get too attached to it. It's more than likely gonna run away. Let's just throw the Pokeball and see what happens. And I was trying to, not get too excited. But then when it stayed in, it was amazing. It was amazing. A very good feeling. I'm very glad that I decided to do that hunt, because when I started this run, I wasn't planning to do a hunt in the Great Marsh, just because I was so scared of a Pokemon running away. So I am glad that I did that. And Amelia, how you pronounce Arceus is Arceus, and that there's nothing wrong with that. I think most people pronounce it like that. I think I pronounce it wrong. Never Never trust the way that I pronounce something. I tend to just mispronounce most things. So whenever, you know, so for the first generation, you know, the first 151 Pokemon, I watched the anime, so I knew how to pronounce the first generation of Pokemon. But that is the only, growing up, I only ever watched the first season and a little bit of the Orange Island second season thing, but that was the only bit of Pokemon media that I watched. So I didn't watch any anime after that. I didn't really watch any movies after that or anything like that. But I did still continue playing Pokemon. So I played Johto, I played Gold and Silver, I played Ruby Sapphire, I played Diamond and Pearl. From that point on, then I couldn't play because I just ran out of time. You know, got a full-time job. It was a bit difficult to find time to play any kind of games. So then, obviously, I didn't play Black and White, X and Y, Sun and Moon, and then I came back during the Switch era. But what that means is that the only Pokemon I know how to pronounce are the original 151. Everything else, I've just seen it on a Game Boy screen and just imagined how I would pronounce it, and I've just gone with that. Which means that there are some Pokemon that, you know, I just completely mispronounce. It's absolutely not the way you meant to pronounce it, but it's just the way that I pronounce it. And it's difficult to get out of those habits. Like, for some reason, I completely misread how Carnivine is spelt. So I know that I'm pretty sure that's how you meant to say it, Carnivine. But for some reason, when I was playing the games, I read it as Carvanine, and I've always called it Carvanine, and it's wrong. I know it's wrong, but I'll always end up probably saying that because that's how I misread the name growing up, and I never had the anime to correct me or anything like that. So yeah, that's that. So I use the fact that I never watched any anime past the first season. I use that as an excuse as to why I mispronounce so many Pokemon's names. So apologies, everyone. And Amelia, a couple of the Pokemon games that you played on Christmas and on your birthday. Nice. Ooh, what happened there? Sorry, I'm getting a few drop frames here. Bear with me. I didn't see what that Lilip was. Bear with me. I'm just going to have a look in my bag. Because it kind of glitched there. I didn't see... We just got a fossil. I didn't see what it was. No, it's not shiny. It's fine. I just want to make sure. I don't want to run the risk of missing a shiny. And Wolf, you think that's the same with how you thought how to pronounce the female firefly bug, Illumise? Ah, okay, right. So yeah, I would pronounce it Illumise. You thought it was similarly pronounced like the word illusion. Illumise. So how would you pronounce it? So I don't even know if I pronounced it right, but I would pronounce I pronounce the female one as Illumise and Volbeat the male one. But then that might not be the right way. And I completely agree, Wolf. Yep, sometimes the way that you read a word will make people pronounce it in strange and weird ways. Yep, I definitely pronounce things in weird ways. And I would say, so long as people know what you're talking about, then I think it's fine. I think it's okay to mispronounce things. And Illuminazi, that's how you would have pronounced it because of the way that you read it. Fair enough, exactly. And I can see that. I can definitely see that because yeah, it does come close to sound, you know, to being like illusion or something. And Lost in a Room, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You love Pokemon. You're in good company. I think everyone here loves Pokemon also. I hope you're doing well. We are currently trying to find a shiny fossil, which would be our 6th shiny on this shiny only run. And Amelia, like Yveltal, Yavaltul, yeah. Yeah, that is definitely one that I had no idea how to pronounce. I mean, yeah, that's one of the Pokemon that, well, because I didn't play X and Y, I didn't really have to pronounce that for the longest time. But then when I came back and saw that there was a Pokemon with that combination of letters, I was like, oh, I'm not looking forward to trying to pronounce that. I am not looking forward to trying to pronounce that. And I think people in chat have said it's pronounced Eveltal. I think I might be wrong. I could be way off. So I've tried to pronounce it like that, but yeah, I will always, you know, I'll never just read that word out. I'll always stop and think, oh, okay, what are we going to do here? How are we going to try and pronounce this word? Let's give it a go. Let's say it nice and slow and take it from there. And Wolf, so Illuminazi, kind of like the word for a language. It's quite nice actually. Illuminazi. Or Illuminese. Illuminese. Yeah, I could see that. And Amelia, Yavaltul sounds really cool instead of Eviltal. I think they both sound good. And so long as everyone knows what Pokemon is being talked about, that's the main thing. For me, anyway. And you are still on stream. Good to have you. I hope everything's going well. I hope the game that you're playing is going well. And Wolf, most people say Eviltal. Good. I think that's the way that I'm gonna try and say it going forward. But it's never a Pokemon that I can just, you know, read out and, you know, see it and just pronounce it. It's a Pokemon that if I'm gonna have to say that word, I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna think about what is gonna come out of my mouth. It's not a natural thing for me to say. I've got a feeling that it never will be. Because there's a few Pokemon that are like that. Like is it called Zeraora? It's like a legendary Pokemon that kind of looks like a tiger, an electric tiger or something. I struggle with that. I struggle with Zeraora as well. You know, there's the baby Zoroark. Zoroark I'm okay with, but the baby form, not the baby, the unevolved form, I struggle with that, and the legendary Pokemon Zeraora. They sound like, when I see them written down, they just seem so similar, and I really struggle saying both of them because in my head there's so little difference between them. And you are lost on floor 13. Oh no. You were watching stream while playing it. Zeraora. That's, but it. I in my head it sounds so similar to the baby Zoroark that there's something wrong with my brain that I just can't confidently say either of those. So yeah, those two I really struggle with as well. Just because in my head it's basically the same thing. I know there's a difference, but I just don't know what that difference is. I get so nervous whenever I have to say either of those Pokemon. But yeah, I'm okay with Zoroark because that one, it feels like it's its own thing. That feels like a name on its own. But yeah, the unevolved Zoroark, I'm not a fan of it. It's a nice design, but I panic every time I have to say it because of how similar it is to that legendary Pokemon. And I don't like that legendary Pokemon because of how similar it is in the name to the baby Zoroark. So yeah, I am weird. Oh, we've run out of fossils again. Oh, and wolf. Zorro is a Spanish word for fox. I did not know that. I had no idea about that. That is kind of cool. I like it. And you have shiny Rayquaza on Pokemon Violet. If you said the name right, I think you did. Well, I know what you mean. Definitely, I know what you mean. It's definitely Ray. Yeah, I know what Rayquaza is. I don't know if I'm pronouncing Rayquaza right, because I think I've heard it pronounced Rayquaza, but I've never pronounced it like that. I would always pronounce it Rayquaza. But again, I don't know what the right pronunciation is. So who knows? But yeah, did you get the shiny Rayquaza from the raids that happened about a year ago, right? Those were my favourite raids in all of Scarlet and Violet. I thought that was the coolest thing they've done. I really liked that. And has everyone heard that they are releasing shiny Miraidon and Koraidon in Scarlet and Violet? You just have to... I don't think it's been released just yet, but it will involve going to a GameStop or it depends on which region you're in, but there's certain game shops in particular countries that you can go to and ask for a code. But I don't think it's live yet, but it's nice that it feels like they're slowly getting round to releasing them, because shiny Koraidon and shiny Miraidon look amazing. I can't wait to get those shinies. At the moment it looks like there's no release method in Europe just yet, but hopefully we don't have to wait too long. But I know it's going to be released in Japan, North America and Australia. Those regions are definitely getting the shiny Miraidon and Koraidon. And Amelia, there's a satchel in the Cobalt Coastlands, and the trainer that it belongs to is called Pizza. I like that. It's a great name. It's a great name. You need to find Pizza's bag and return it to Pizza as soon as possible, Amelia. Pizza will be very happy to get that satchel back. You'll be doing a very good deed. And Wolf, you think that's a delicious name and you love it? I completely agree. And Amelia, you've already done the quest. Nice one. You've returned Pizza's bag. And you were, what have you missed? Yeah, I don't think you've missed anything. You were petting your cat. Oh, that sounds adorable. That sounds adorable. That sounds like time well spent, in my opinion. Yeah, we are still looking for the shiny. Haven't found it yet. As soon as we find the shiny, you know, everyone will know about it. Do not worry. We'll make a big deal about it if we do find it. And Wolf agreed, you've got to pet the pets. Wise words indeed. And Wolf, you have to pet the virtual pets as well. Not wrong, not wrong. And your cat is a Maine Coon. 100% with collie, you think? I don't know what with collie means. But I'm sure the Maine Coon, that's a really big cat. Am I right in thinking? Is that's a really, really big cat? Am I thinking of the right type of cat? It's got very long hair as well. Is that? Am I thinking of the right cat? In my head, the Maine Coon is really big and it's got long hair, but it's like one of the biggest cats. They look adorable. They look adorable. And it's small because it's half collie. Gotcha. But does it have do Maine Coons have long hair? I just want to... Yeah, I feel like I'm thinking of the right thing. It's like a small Maine Coon. Gotcha. That sounds adorable. of fossils. We'll try again. And your cat does have long hair. Yeah, oh, it sounds adorable. Your cat sounds adorable. Oh, and your cat has big, cute eyes also. Oh, I do like cats. I do like cats. We only have the dogs, but I do like cats. My wife isn't a fan of cats, hence why we only have dogs. But I really like cats. I think they're adorable. And Amelia, Betty's face is so cute. Aww. I bet she is. I bet she is. She sounds like the best girl. Can you remind me what type of dog is Betty? What breed? I can't quite remember. I feel like you must have told me before, but if you can just remind me, just so that I can picture. Oh, Mifa's barking a little bit. I don't know why. Tiny little barks, but. She's barking, but she's also too lazy to actually get up. So she's just barking while laying down. Very strange. And Amelia, Betty is a beagle crossed with a Jack Russell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm certain you've told me that before. Very cute, very cute. And you're going to add a video of your cat soon to your channel. Very cool. I will try and check that out. And Amelia, she's the same age as Daruk. Oh, she's 6 years old then. Oh, very cute. I don't know about Betty, but Daruk is starting to get a couple of white whiskers around his jawline. He's he's not old, but he's 6 years old, and he's got a few grey whiskers now. But I think Mifa has kept Daruk young in spirit, just because of how active she is. And Yua, your channel is called Yua Games, and you make memes and soon gaming and cat memes. That sounds great. That sounds great, honestly. That sounds like a good combination of things, in my opinion. And Yua, God of Loafing is not your cat, the video. Okay. I haven't been able to check out the channel, so I'm not sure. I'll try and check it out after. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea why Mifa's barking. But she's doing all of her barking while laying down. She's very lazy, it seems. She can hear something, but I don't know what she can hear. Ah, it's your friend's cat. That's nice. And is that your friend's cat's name? God of Loafing? Because that's quite an impressive name for a cat, if that isn't the name of your friend's cat. Amelia, you think Mifa is dreaming? No, she doesn't bark. I mean, she was just barking a few seconds ago. She doesn't bark when she's dreaming. They do make little yips. If that's the word? I don't want to describe like a little. I don't know how to describe it without trying to do the noise, and it would just be embarrassing if I try and do the noise. But it's never a full bark. Even if they're dreaming in their dream, it's more of a yep, yep, yep. I can't do the exact thing they do, but they don't when they're dreaming. And they're, you can see them kicking their legs. They never do a full bark, but they do make a tiny little yap, if I'm describing it right. But it's never a full. It's never what it wouldn't have been what Mifa was just doing then. I think she's awake. She's just relaxing, but she heard something, so she was barking. A little grunt, yeah. A little grunt is a good description of it, actually. Yeah. So when my dogs are dreaming, if they're dreaming about something where they want to bark, then yeah, they'll make a tiny little grunt. Yeah, that's probably a better way to describe it. Oh, we are out of fossils again. We're getting through these really fast. Really fast. No shinies yet, but we are getting through them fast. Oh, and Wolf, you left a message saying on your TikTok, but I can't see what that is in relation to. I feel like you may have posted a message, but it hasn't come through before then. So the messages I can see from you, the last message before on your TikTok was mixed breed though. So I feel like there may be a message in between there, because I don't know what you mean by on your TikTok. I feel like you might have been saying there's something on your TikTok. because sometimes YouTube just gets rid of messages. Because that's happened to me before, like when I've been writing a message on someone else's stream. I'll write a message, but it doesn't actually go through. I don't know why. I feel like the YouTube, comments messages, it's not a 100% accurate thing. And you have made the video on your channel. I will try and check that out. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, now I get you, Wolf. The fact that you've seen a Jack Russell Beagle mix and that they're cute. Gotcha. So you saw it, and and you saw it while you were on your TikTok. So it would have been something like on your For You page, like it would have been recommended to you. I think, now I get you. Now I get you. Apologies. And the cat is called Simon, and your cat is called Puka. Oh, that's a good name for a cat, Puka. I like that. That's a very cute name. That is a very cute name. Oh, we are very, very close to 2,600. Very close indeed. Oh, and I am already subscribed to your channel, it seems. So I'm already subscribed. I can see God of Loafing and Cat in a Basket. I won't be able to play any sounds while I'm streaming, but I can at least just play the video. And that does look like there is a cat in a laundry basket. Aww. Aww. Oh, that's a nice orange cat. So I'm assuming that the cat in the basket, that is Puka. Is that correct? If so, Puka looks adorable. Like I said, I can't listen to any sounds or anything while I'm streaming. And William, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We are still looking for the shiny fossil. Oh, and Wolf, have I seen the recent TCG Pocket video? I haven't, actually. Apologies. I've been a bit rubbish recently. I feel like I've had no free time for stuff. Let me have a look. How can I... Okay, let's do this. So, you open 2 Celestial Guardians packs. Oranguru, not bad. And then what was in this second pack? Wolf? Let's have a look. Okay, Timber, Jangamo, Helioptile, Lunala EX. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I like it. Congratulations, Wolf. That's a good pull. That is a good pull. Lunala EX. Lunala won the World Championships in the VGC in Anaheim last month. So it's a very cool card. And it was in the second pack. That's so cool. And William, you stumbled across a full odds shiny Corviknight in Area 0. while you were training up your team for competitive. That's amazing. Massive congrats. So, you've got a good feeling about hunting for your shiny Rookidee in Sword tonight. Well, good luck. Good luck. And Wolf, it did, yeah. So, I think the winning VGC team, the teams were allowed 2 legendaries as part of their team, and the winning team had Koraidon and Lunala as the legendaries on their team. I don't think Lunala actually got used in the winning match, but it was part of the winning team. So yeah, Lunala's doing pretty well in competitive. When it won the World Championships. And Wolf, you already had a Solgaleo EX, and you wanted to try getting the other one. Yeah, that is nice to have both, right? That's cool. That is cool. I like that. Okay, well, we didn't get it on encounter 2600. Could we get it on encounter 2601? No. But could we get it on encounter 2602? That is still a possibility. Not that time. And you're currently playing Pokemon Violet right now. Very cool. Very cool. Don't forget to collect your shiny Ruin Quartet Pokemon. I don't think Chi-Yu has been released just yet, but I think they have announced that everyone's done more than 1 million, so we should be getting Chi-Yu very soon. And everyone needs to claim those Pokemon before... What's the cutoff date? Is it the 25th or is it the 30th of September? I need to remember to claim all of them. And William, you spent today with your family going to arcades. Amazing. You won some... No way! You won some Japanese Prismatic Evolution Pokemon card packs. That's really cool. Well done. I mean, even if you hadn't won something like that, just spending the day with your family at the arcades, that sounds really fun. But to top it off and come home with some prizes as well, oh, sounds like the best day. So, well done, well done. If you are opening those packs, good luck. I hope you get some really cool evolutions in there. I've got a few of the English packs, but I'm not going to be opening them until December. Because I like to open Pokemon packs in December, like open 1 pack per day, kind of like an advent calendar type thing. So I'm saving all of my Pokemon packs until December, which will be here before you know it. Okay, I think this is the last one, the last Cranidos fossil before we have to reset. Sadly, it wasn't shiny. And does anyone want to play Pokemon Violet while watching Pokemon and Pugs? Exactly, yeah, if anyone wants to, feel free to use the chat to kind of meet up to do any group quests or BBQ quest grinding or whatever you want to do, yeah, feel free. If anyone wants to kind of like team up, feel free to use the chat to do so. And Amelia, on a holiday in Great Yarmouth, you got 2 Pokemon cards from a 2p machine, and they were Charcadet and Thundurus. Very cool. That's cool. So when you say one of those 2p machines, do you mean one of those machines where you drop a coin in, and it falls down, and then there are these moving shelves that are constantly moving, and then the coins kind of push other coins onto the next shelf, which might also be moving, and then they will gradually knock off other coins or other prizes. Is it that type of thing? I don't know what those machines are called, but I think I know what you mean, because I've played those quite a lot. And Amelia, it is. Gotcha. Thought so. And Calamari, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. And I think you do need online, surely. Because I think you can play, so you can join in without an online account, but you need to be really close to the other person. Like, you need to be within the same room as the other person to do a local one. That's my understanding, but again, I might be wrong. Because I think, yeah, if you go online, then you can connect with people around the world, and it's a slightly longer code, or you can do a local, group, but then the Switch will try and find it locally, but you'd have to be in the same room. But that no, that's just for auto join. Fair enough. I might be wrong then. I would have thought you'd need online. But yeah, it would certainly be nice if you guys could join without online. That would be nice. I would be surprised if it worked that way. And yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to try. And it would be amazing if you guys could join, without having an online account. It would be really cool if you guys could play together. And that would really impress me. But like I say, please let me know if you guys are able to play together without online, because that would be a surprise for me, because that isn't the way I thought it worked. I was fairly certain you would need an online account to be able to join a group from around the world. And Calamari, your guess is that we get another under odds fossil, maybe under 3,500. I would love that. I would love it. If we can get it under odds, even if it's like under odds only by a tiny amount, like we got in Eterna, I would be very happy with that. If we can continue the under odds streak, I would be very, very happy. I think the plan today is to try and get to encounter 3,400. Because I started today on 2,400, and I want to do 1,000 encounters today. So that's the goal. So I'm not going to be reaching full odds today, but maybe I should reach full odds next weekend. That's the plan. And you know, when we get the shiny, we get the shiny. I will say, Calamari, this hunt has got a lot better since you gave me the idea of turning off nicknames and sending the Pokemon straight to the box. That has definitely sped up this. So thank you again for that. And Calamari, how is your Shieldon hunt going? Because I know you went slightly over odds. So I'm hoping you've managed to find it. And Anna, welcome to stream. You fell asleep during the last stream during the break. Oh no. Well, I mean, if you manage to get some sleep, that's always a good thing. That's always a good thing. Sleep is important. And Calamari, that means that if we're ending the stream on 3,400, then your guess will be 3,401. Which again, it would be amazing to have the very first encounter of a stream to be shiny. Obviously that has never happened to me before, but that would be really special. I would really like that. So I hope you're right, even if it means not getting it in this stream. If we got it on the very first encounter of the next stream, oh, that would be special. Calamari, you're at exactly 5,000. You'll continue it later after your dinner. No problem. Well, good luck on that. Good luck. You know, you've already put in a lot of time on that one, so I really hope you get that very, very soon. And Calamari, it's your friend Malamar for your new profile pic. It is. It is. Your best friend Malamar. I was watching the Pokemon VGC stream. So after yesterday's stream finished, I spent the evening watching as much of the Pokemon VGC European Regional tournament as I could, and one of the presenters, one of the casters, they always so at the start of the tournament, all of the people who are presenting, all of the commentators, the casters they call them, they give their predictions on which Pokemon they think will do well in this tournament, which Pokemon they think will be on the winning team and things like that, and they all have like 4 picks. And there was 4 different commentators. 3 of them had really quite sensible picks, you know, like Sneasler and Ursaluna and lots of Pokemon that you expect to see in, I think it's Regulation H at the moment. So there's no legendaries, and there's a few other restricted Pokemon that are just banned and things like that. But there was very, very standard picks. But then one commentator, their entire pick was, and it's meant to be 4 different Pokemon, and this one commentator's picks were Malamar, 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 Malamar. And whenever they asked her why she'd picked only Malamar, nothing else, all she would say is that it's her best friend Malamar. It's her best friend Malamar. It was quite funny. Yeah. It cracked me up. It was exactly my type of humour. And, oh, William, I missed that. Malamar, the best Pokemon in existence, the bestest friend ever. I completely agree. Exactly. My best friend, Malamar. So I don't know too much about Mega Pokemon. I think I've said this before. Mega Pokemon, they do go over my head, having never played any of the games. But what I do like about these Legend ZA so far is the way that they are revealing all of these different Mega Pokemon. Like the way that they did the kind of creepy Resident Evil-esque reveal of Mega Victory Bell, the way that they did the kind of Mexican wrestling advert kind of way to reveal Mega Howlucha, the way that they did the kind of news bulletin flash for Mega Malamar. It's a really creative and interesting way to release new designs of Pokemon, and I do like that. I really do like. I think it's fun. It's creative. I've really enjoyed the build up to Legend ZA. I think it's been really fun. I think the My Friend Malamar might be my favourite. That or the Victory Bell. I think they're both really good. The kind of reveal trailers, adverts for each of those. I think they're both really fun. And William, Pokemon started a cult with the whole My Friend Malamar. Yeah, I think they did. It's pretty funny. It's not what I expected them to do, but I think it's pretty funny. Calamari, who needs variety when you can have 6 Malamars? Exactly. You're not wrong. If only there was a way to get Malamar into this BDSP run, but sadly, I think even Malamar would struggle to get into my team on this game. Darn coding and generational limits. And Wolf, that's where the saying "My Friend Malamar" came from. Yeah, it's I would check it out on YouTube. It's kind of like a fake news bulletin, news flash of a reporter, basically just reporting on strange instances around Lumio City with sightings of Malamar. It's quite funny. It is really funny. It's worth checking out. It really is. And William, you're bummed that the Kalos starter megas are locked behind online competitive. Yeah, I think I'd heard that. I'm sure there'll be ways of getting it. I'm sure that there's ways of getting them. Maybe we just have to be a bit patient, but there will be ways. And Anna, when they reveal the DLC, it makes it more a thing that X and Y are going to get a remake, possibly. Yeah, it did lean into that X and Y thing, didn't it? Yeah, I just it doesn't. I think I spoke about this yesterday. I'm not crazy about the whole fact that they're announcing DLC for a game that hasn't even come out yet. I'm from a generation where DLC did not exist, and if they had ideas, they would just put it in the game, and it will always feel a little cynical to me when they release DLC. But at least in my brain, I can justify it if I think, well, they've released the game and now they've had all these brilliant ideas that they didn't have at the time, and they couldn't have put it in the game, but now they have the opportunity to do it. And since they're taking extra time to do so, sure, it's fine to pay for that extra DLC. There's ways I can justify it in my head, but I really struggle with the idea of them having all these ideas and the game isn't even out yet. They could add them. They don't want to. They just want to make a bit more money. which, you know, it's a capitalist society. I get it. It's not that I don't understand it. I understand why they're doing it. But it'll always feel icky to me. But that's life. That's life, I suppose. And William, Nintendo will do anything but be nice to poor players. There you go. There you go. I feel like it's not just Nintendo. I feel like that's a gaming industry-wide thing. Oh, and it looks like you guys are able to play. Nice. I hope you have fun. That's nice. It's great that you're able to play together. Awesome. And William, you're with the group in spirit. Of course. Of course. As am I. I'm right there with you, William. I'm in the group in spirit also. And Anna, you're also picking up your shiny Miraidon and Koraidon when you get your Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, nice. Very cool. Yeah, I'm very excited about those. They're getting released in Japan, North America, and Australia, I believe. So no confirmation yet if Europe is going to get them. So at the moment, it looks like I'm going to miss out. But I'm hoping it's just a matter of time. I'm hoping they'll release it for me a little bit later. Which I'm okay to wait. So long as we get them, I'm okay to wait. And Calamari, you've got to walk your dogs? No problem as well. No problem. Enjoy the walk. Enjoy the walk. This is the last fossil before we have to reset again. No. Okay. Let's try the next batch. Could the next batch be shiny? You never know. You never know. I really hope we can get the shiny today. I think there's a good chance. I've got a good feeling about it. I've got a good feeling about it. And Anna, in your SP, you have level up a bit more. You can't get Bruno in the Elite Four. I'm trying to remember what the Elite Four are in Shining Pearl. It's been a while since I played these games. It's been a while since I played them. Is Bruno the second one in the Elite Four? I can't remember. It will obviously when I get there, it'll come back to me. But it's been so long since I played these games, I've forgotten. Well, good luck anyway, Anna. You will be able to get through that. But know that the Elite Four are really difficult. So I feel like the Elite Four in these games are the most difficult Elite Four in any Pokemon game that I've played. In my opinion. It's number 3. Bruno's number 3. Gotcha. Thank you, Anna. I can't remember. I really can't remember. There's a... Yeah, I can't remember. I feel like there's a bug one. Fire one, maybe? Fighting one? I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember. Which is one of the many reasons I'm looking forward to playing this game further. Just so that it can all come back to me. Oh, and Anna, you're leveling up a Shellos. Presumably into a Gastrodon. Nice. I do like Gastrodon with the Storm Drain ability. I do like Storm Drain as an ability. Especially on Gastrodon. Oh, and you've got a level 100 Meowscarada. Nice. That will be very good in any raids you do. Oh, and Amelia, you do as well. Nice. And William, you've got a level 80 Golden Go. That's your main go-to for pretty much anything combat related. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, when I was watching the Pokemon VGC stream from the regional tournament that's going on right now in Europe, Golden Go seemed to be a very popular Pokemon in the current format. It's a very good Pokemon. And Anna, you don't know if you'll make it, but you need to still do Let's Go, the Let's Go games, BDSP, and Pokemon Legends Arceus. Nice. Those are all fun games. They're all really fun games. I do love the variety of Pokemon games on the Switch. I really do. I like that they all involve slightly different ways of playing Pokemon, all with the same spirit. It's a lovely collection of Pokemon games that the Switch has. Oh, we are out of fossils. Nope, that didn't reset. That will reset. And Anna, you've got the fishy mount in Pokemon Legends Arceus. That's a nice way of describing Basculegion, the fishy mount. But it is really cool. It's really cool, you know, throwing Pokeballs, you know, while you're on Basculegion. Very cool indeed. It's a lovely feeling. Yeah, it's a lovely. Again, I am really excited about Pokemon Legends ZA. I really am. But there's certain little bits of Legends Arceus, you know, like just swimming through the ocean, jumping up, throwing a Pokeball. We're not going to get anything like that in Legends ZA, are we? Because we're going to be in a city. There's just something nice about being out in the wilderness, finding Pokemon. And I am a little bit worried about Legends ZA that it's not going to feel the same catching Pokemon in the city. And, you know, maybe it'll feel even better. I don't know. But there's definitely something to be said about, you know, exploring an open wilderness on your Pokemon, catching Pokemon, like in Pokemon Legends Arceus. So, who knows what Legends ZA is going to be like. And William, to emphasise how awful Geeta is at being a top champion, you can beat her whole team with a single Dark Terror level 70 to 80 Flamigo. I did not know that. I did not know that. And Ham, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing really well. I am doing really well. We've been streaming for about 2 hours now, and I've got through almost 300 encounters, which not bad. It's not bad. And I haven't lost any fossils yet. That's a big deal for me, because I do lose an awful lot of fossils. So to have not lost any so far is a big deal. And Anna, you beat Geeta with just a Slitherwing. Wow, nice. Ham, you're pretty tired today. No. Well, I hope you've got a calm and easy day planned for this Sunday, so you're able to actually, you know, catch up and get a bit of rest. I had a good night's sleep last night. My wife changed the bed sheets, and there's something about sleeping in like freshly, you know, changed bed linen that just makes me sleep like an absolute baby the next night. Honestly, it was. I think the best night's sleep you could possibly have is the very first night you have, you know, in a clean set of bed linen. I don't know what it is, but it's just, there's just something about that really gives me a good night's sleep. And William, you're currently writing something that's essentially how you would have written and designed Scarlet and Violet, because some parts of the game's appearance and story isn't great. Okay, fair enough. I really liked the story, and I really liked the appearance as well. Honestly, I liked everything about Scarlet and Violet. Absolute. Well, I'm trying to think. There's very little I would change about Scarlet and Violet. I think the only thing I would change is that I think it would be nice if the gyms scaled, kind of like how they do in the anime, where like the gym leader would look at how many either gym badges you've got, or just look at how far, you know, you've progressed the story, and then select their Pokemon that you've got to face based on that. So if you you know, because you can do the gyms in any order, whichever gym you left till last, that would be your hardest battle. That is the only thing I would change about Scarlet and Violet. There's not a single thing else I would change. I adore those games. And Anna, the remake for Dragon Quest VII is going to come out in February next year. That's not too long, honestly. February will be here before you know it. So that's not too long. And William, you do like it, but there's just some parts that are a tad messy. Mostly it's stuff around scaling gyms. Yeah, I completely agree on the scaling gyms thing. Adding shiny sands. Oh, imagine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Reworking towns. Yep, I could see that. Yeah, that, I would agree. I don't disagree with that either. Redoing some lore, etc. Yeah, I mean, those all sound very sensible, actually. Yeah. I don't disagree with any of that, actually. Because, yeah, the town... Yeah, maybe now you've said it. Yeah, the towns were a bit... I mean, is it the first game where you can't go into any building? That's not great, is it? It would have been nice to be able to actually, you know, I mean, what's the point of a town if you can't go into any of the buildings? Yeah, I guess that is a bit strange, isn't it? The way that they did the shops, where it's just like a drop-down menu. Yeah. Now you've said that, I had kind of forgotten about that and glossed over it. It's not great, that, is it? So yeah, that would be something that obviously could have been improved. Not going to argue on that. And Anna, it will give you enough time to pre-order it. Nice, exactly. It'll be interesting to see what pre-order bonuses there are for all the upcoming games. I'm interested in what the pre-order bonuses are for Pokemon Pokopia. I don't know how you pronounce that game yet, but I'm interested in what those pre-order bonuses could be. I've got a feeling that if they do pre-order bonuses, which again I hope they do, I've got a feeling that they could be really, really cute. Because you know, an Animal Crossing / Pokemon game feels ripe for some cute merch. So we'll have to see. And I guess also the new Fire Emblem game, I'm excited about that. I loved Three Houses, and this looks it looks to be set in the same world as Three Houses. I might be wrong, but that last clip of the green-haired lady at the top of a big set of stairs in a kind of throne, that felt very Three Houses indeed. I forget the name of that character, but it seems like the character that's constantly, talking to you in your imagination. I don't want to get, nobody put the name in the chat or who that person is, because I feel like that is a spoiler if anyone hasn't played Three Houses. But yeah, it definitely feels very similar to that character. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is that same character. So I'm excited about that game, and I'm excited about what pre-order bonuses there might be for that. And William, plus the towns are all kind of boring. First one that you're reworking is Cortondo. Buy from Katie's Bakery. Ooh, imagine. That would be really cool. I agree with that as well. Changing a few designs, adding a sandwich contest. Yeah, not bad. That would be really nice, right? Katie's a baker, so have some kind of bakery. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Because all of the... I don't know if this is the first game like this, but a lot of the gym leaders in Scarlet and Violet, they had other professions, right? They had other jobs. They were not just gym leaders. They were gym leaders, but they also did XYZ. So leaning into what they also do, and reflecting that in the town that they live in, sounds like a good idea, honestly. And you've got to go. You're going to be making a video. No problem at all. Thank you very much for stopping by. Good luck with the video, and I'll catch you next time. And Anna, your GameStop is giving away a poster with all 3 starters and some starter plushies. Oh, starter plushies. That sounds like a really nice giveaway. That sounds like a really nice giveaway. I really regret not getting the Legend ZA pre-order bonus from the Pokemon Center, because they were giving away a random plushie with that. And I really regret not getting that. I mean, I've got a pre-order from just the My Nintendo store, which does include some bonuses, and they're nice, and maybe once I get them I'll think, oh, this is better than a plushie. But I'm a big fan of plushies. You may be able to tell from the pooch cams and all of the plushies in the background, but I really do like my Pokemon plushies. It would have been really nice to get a random one. I'm someone who likes randomness, and I'm someone who likes plushies, so a random plushie, oh, that was... I don't know why I just didn't pre-order it straight away. I had time. I saw it come up on the Pokemon Center, and it was there for a couple of weeks, and I had so much opportunity to just pre-order it, and I just assumed, because it was so far in advance of the game coming out, that it would just always be there. But that was not the case. I missed my chance, and it sold out. And they still do pre-orders in the Pokemon Center, but no longer for random plushies. The bonus is now just a random pin badge, which does not interest me as much as a plushie. And William, you like the idea of being able to participate in cooking contests in Cortondo, where the judges are like trainers and the bug types. Yeah, I like it. I like these ideas. I feel like Game Freak need to tap you up for some ideas. You need to get an in with Game Freak. Okay, so it is currently almost midday in the UK. Usually my dogs like to have their lunch around midday, but they are both very, very calm at the moment. So I'm gonna keep playing until my dogs get restless, because when they start getting restless, when they start getting out of their beds and barking at random things, that's when I know it's their time to have their lunch. So we're going to keep playing until that happens. And William, so you would get random ingredients and criteria, like we're looking for something spicy, and then you try to make the best sandwich you can. The better you do, the better ingredients you unlock, and the better rewards you can get. It has the plus sides of teaching players about making different meal powers and ingredients. Again, yeah, I like it. I like it. Yeah, no negative comments to say there. That all makes sense. It's probably a good idea to teach a player game mechanics like that through them doing it and experimenting with it, rather than just telling them this is how you do it. Having a player experiment and learn that that's how to do it is the best way to teach players, and having something like that quite early on in the game experience. Cortondo's, it's one of the two towns you're most likely to be as your first stop, right? It's either that or I forget the name, the town that Brassius is with the big windmill. It'll come to me. But yeah, it's either going to be that or Cortondo that is a player's first town. So having the player learn all those mechanics early on, good idea. And Anna, you got a family of 4 Mousehold. Oh, I like Mousehold. Mousehold's a great Pokemon. I want to get a Mousehold plushie, but I want to wait until the Mousehold until it comes out as a sitting cutie, because those plushies are a little bit smaller, and I feel like Mousehold should be small. So I do want to wait until they release Mousehold as a sitting cutie Pokemon, and then I'll be getting a plushie of it. Artisan is the one with the big windmill. Thank you, Amelia. But yeah, those are the first 2 towns you're likely to come across, once you leave the academy. Okay, right, let's see if the shiny is in this particular batch of fossils. You never know. It could be. It could be. And Amelia, the music is so chilling. It is, yeah. I like this. I think this is It's definitely music from Zelda. What is this from? I mean, again, it's definitely Zelda. I'm trying to remember which bits. Is it Dragon Roost Island? Can't remember. I can't remember. But I mean, it's definitely Zelda. I feel like it might be from Wind Waker. This is from the shops you enter when you play Ocarina of Time, I think. And William, you also designed the surrounding area of Kotondo to have more orchards, seeing as how they're meant to be famous for growing olives. Yeah, makes sense. Although I feel like there are quite a lot of orchards around Kotondo, but I guess more is good. No shinies just yet. But the shiny could always be the next fossil. You never know. Just heard a dog barking outside, which means Daruk is going to start barking. There we go. Yeah. Oh, Daruk is furious. He gets furious when he hears another dog bark. Oh, and Shinx has been knocked over as well. Oh. Well, there we go. Daruk is wide awake, he's barking, and he has knocked over Shinx. So Shinx has been knocked out. And Amelia, you're exactly right. Mifa is just looking at Daruk, telling Daruk that she's just trying to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, Mifa sometimes reacts when other dogs are barking, but nowhere near as much as Daruk. Daruk hates it when another dog barks. Mifa, I feel like Mifa, like if Mifa knows that Daruk is barking, then I feel like she just thinks, oh, okay, Daruk is going to handle this. So she doesn't need to do any barking. I feel like if Daruk wasn't here and it was just Mifa, then I feel like she might bark. You know, if she was the only one and she heard a dog barking, then she probably would bark. And this is just my own, I'm just projecting, I'm assuming that the reason that she doesn't bark is because, yeah, she hears it as well, but she's like, well, you know, Daruk is dealing with this, Daruk is barking and having a chat with that dog, so I don't need to bark, so I'll let Daruk deal with this. That's the way that I imagine the scenario going. Because I do think that if Mifa was on her own here, if Daruk was downstairs with my wife and it was just me and Mifa here, and Mifa heard a dog bark like that, I do think she would bark. But because Daruk is here and he's doing all the barking, then yeah, she doesn't need to. She can just chill out and just let Daruk handle it. And I'm sure Daruk feels very proud of himself right now. I'm sure he feels like he's just protected the household. He's scared away that dog who was never going to come anywhere near the house. He's been a good boy. And Amelia, a shiny ice cube in Pokemon Violet. Very nice. That is nice. And William, you've made a little game mechanic for every town in Scarlet and Violet. In Artisan, you can make special pictures and turn them into sculptures. Levincia, you can go racing around the city. Ooh, yeah, Levincia does feel like it'd be a nice racetrack. Yeah. Kind of cool. And Amelia, you've caught the shiny ice cube. Well done. Well done. Ooh, Nature's Rash, but more importantly, it's got a cloudy mark. That's really rare, right? Getting a shiny Pokemon with a mark, that's really cool. I don't have many of those. That's really cool. So, massive congratulations on getting that. And William Casgraffer has the Porto Marinada, but you could also maybe dive for ingredients. Medali, you haven't decided. Alfonada, you can do a mini Pokemon contest. Nice. And Montevero, you could do rap battles. And in Glacido, you can do the snowboarding. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That makes sense. So, no shiny yet. But it could always be the next one. You never know. Anna, how do you unlock the second part of Kitakami? What do you mean the second part? Do you mean the Mochi Mayhem thing? Because if so, I think you've got to do quite a bit. Yeah, do you mean the Mochi Madness or the Mochi Mayhem? The Pecha Berry part? Because I think that's pretty much the last thing you can do in the whole game. So I think you've got to do, yeah, okay. So you've basically got to do everything. So you've got to, obviously you've got to complete the main quest. You've got to have done Indigo Disc and got all of the Terrapagos. You've got to have, you've got to have taken the, you know, the, what's it called, like the, you've got to do the championship thing in the school once, and you've got to have challenged all of the gym leaders a second time, and I think that might be it. Then I think once you've done all of that, then if you go to the and if you get the Pecha Berry mystery gift, then if you go to the shop in Kitakami, then it should unlock the next part. But I think you have to do you have to do everything. Like I say, you've got to complete the game, complete the grand tournament in the school, do all of the rematches around Paldea, do all of Kitakami, do all of Indigo Disc, and then it should unlock. That's my understanding, but that is just off the top of my head. Have we run out of fossils? I've lost track a bit. Bear with me. We have. Okay, let's reset. And Anna, you haven't done the blueberry quest yet, and you haven't redone any of the gym challenges. Yeah, so I'm fairly certain you've got to do that, because I can remember having that problem. I can remember, you know, I think I had done the blueberry quest and got Terapagos, and I could not understand how to get the Mochi Mayhem to start. And I'm pretty sure that when I looked up online, it mentioned that you needed to redo the gyms, and it was that I had forgotten to do. And then I had to go back to Paldea, redo, you know, do all of the, you know, the second fights, and then it unlocked for me. And Tyrantrum, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. You've not missed anything. We are still trying to find that shiny. We haven't got it yet. But it could always be the next one. You never know. Did I have the mythical Petra Berry? So I did when I was trying. Like I say, I'd finished the game, did all of Kitakami, did all of Blueberry, and I thought that would be enough. But I had not, and I'd got the code. But it was the going back to Paldea and redoing the gyms a second time. That's what I had forgotten to do. I'm pretty sure. But you're absolutely right, Tyrantrum. If you haven't got the Pecha Berry from the mystery gift, you need to get that, because I don't think the quest will start without that. Luckily, it's not a timed thing, which is good. I would be so upset if that Pecha Berry was a timed thing. And William, there is a shiny Tyrantrum in chat. Exactly, there is. Daruk is getting a bit restless, which means we may have to take a break soon. I'll see how he goes. So, no shiny just yet, but I've got a good feeling about today's stream. I've got a good feeling. And Amelia, you've got a shiny Tyrantrum in Pokemon Shield that you got from a Dynamax adventure. Very cool. Very cool. And Tyrantrum, did you walk up to the Pecha Berry plush in the Kitakami and click on it at the general store? Exactly, yeah. I think that's once you've done everything, then that's how you start it, isn't it? The problem I had was that I had the Pecha Berry. I could see the Pecha, you know, the Pecharunt plush in the shop, and I kept going to it, but it would not react to me. So I was trying to figure out why. Why could I not start this quest? And I think I did have to look online that you needed to do a few things in Paldea as well as finishing the game, and that's what I'd missed. Because the first time I ever played that bit of DLC was on stream. I didn't have a microphone at the time. I wish I did, because it would have been nice to hear my reaction to the weirdness that is the Pechaberry Pecharunt DLC bit. But I did react in chat to how weird that was. And I can remember writing in chat, why is it not starting? What am I missing? And I had to, Google to figure it out. And William, you're going to let chat decide the starter for the playthrough. Amelia says Fuecoco. Nice. I think Fuecoco is my favourite starter as well, from Scarlet and Violet. But I do think they're all good. I do think they're all very good. Well, I mean, my pugs are getting more restless now. Daruk is certainly pacing around. And yeah, Amelia, you like Fuecoco and Sprigatito? I mean, I like them all, definitely. Fossils. Okay, so I think this is going to be the last batch I do before taking a break, because certainly Daruk is and Tarachum, that's weird, it should have started Mochi Mayhem. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, you need the Pechaberry, you need to go to the market stall, but you also need to have completed certain things in game to make it start. And off the top of my head, those things are: you need to have finished the Kitakami quest, you need to have caught Terapagos, and you need to have finished up the Paldean school tournament and redone all the gyms. There might be more, but I think those three are requirements. I think, and again, this is off the top of my head. So I'm not saying I'm definitely right, but I think, it's not just a case of you need the mystery code and to go to the store. I think, well, I'm certain you definitely need to do more than that, but exactly what those requirements are, I'm only about 70% sure that it's those three that I mentioned: the catching Terapagos, finishing up the Kitakami quest, and doing the school tournament, plus redoing gyms. And William, 2 votes for Fuecoco. Any objections? I mean, my vote would probably be Fuecoco as well. I mean, like I say, I like Fuecoco as my favourite, but it is up to you. I do think they're all good. I do think they are all really good. And if you're starting a new playthrough, William, does that mean you'll be able to get all of the shiny ruinous Pokemon as well? Because that would be cool to have a playthrough and then have a shiny Wo-Chien and Chien Pao and stuff. Or I would imagine you won't be able to use them for quite a while, but it would still be nice to have. Okay, like I say, we'll just finish up this batch, and then what I'll do is I'll take a 30-minute break so that I can feed my dogs, give them a little run around outside in the garden, and make myself a cup of tea. And I might have a slice of gala pork pie as well. Oh my gosh, William, you've got 3 Nintendo accounts. You've claimed a total of 18 shiny Treasure of Ruins. Oh my gosh, I love it. Nice one. Nice one. Very cool. Okay, that was all of the shield-ons. So I think we just got 3 more Cranados before I'll be resetting and then taking a half-an-hour break. No, it's not that Cranados. So I think we've got 2 more. Let's see. Can we get it before the break? Imagine. Imagine if we did. It's not that Granados. Right, I think we've got one more chance at a Granados. And Daruk is sat perched on that chair. Yawning. Here he goes. Yeah, they're both a bit restless. I think they both realise that it's nearly their lunchtime. And nah, we didn't get it. Okay, so I think that's the last of the fossils. Yep, he's not going to do any more. So we'll reset this. Yeah, so... before I go, William, rate your final planned team. It will be Skeledirge, Lucario, Mudsdale, Grimmsnarl, Palafin, and Haxorus. I would rate that as amazing. That sounds great. They're all really cool Pokemon. Mudsdale, if you've never used it before. Because I think, William, did you mention that you were looking forward to using like Iron Defense and Body Press with your Corviknight, and that you've used that before? Mudsdale, I'm pretty sure, can use the same thing. So Mudsdale can use Iron Defense and Body Press as well. I'm pretty sure. So Mudsdale will be quite cool. But all of them look good to me. So I'm going to take a little break now. So it'll probably take me about half an hour to give my poochers their lunch, give them a little run around outside, make myself a nice hot cup of tea and some other snacks probably, and then I'll be back. So I'll be back in about half an hour. If anyone needs to go, then thank you very much for stopping by up until this point. Have a wonderful rest of your day. But oh my gosh, but for anyone who might be around in half an hour, I will see you then. So yep, I will see you in a bit. Bye all. Okay, we are back. Let me put that in chat. Back. Okay. So the poochers have had their lunch. They've been outside, they've had a run around, done their business. They've come back. They've had a couple of biscuits as a treat. I've got my cup of tea right here. A lovely cup of tea. And we're ready to get some more fossils. Ah, not shiny. And Amelia, you're back as well. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. So the plan is to stream until we get to encounter 3,400. So I want to get to 3,400 today, because that will mean that we did 1,000 encounters yesterday, and hopefully 1,000 encounters today. So before the break, we got through just over 400 encounters. So let's see how many we can get through. Amelia, you're eating some ready salted Pringles. You're very hungry. I will say Pringles are very delicious. They are very delicious. But if you're hungry, I don't know if they're the best thing to eat. I don't think they're going to fill you up. That's the problem. That's the type of food that you can just eat and eat and eat, and it'll never fill you up. At least that's how it goes with me. Oh, I forgot to revive Shinx. So Shinx is still knocked out. Oh no. Yeah, and Daruk has got up onto the footstool and is just staring into the camera now. Now he's looking away. And Amelia, you like the ready salted and the salt and vinegar Pringles. Yeah, I'm a salt and vinegar person. So yeah, I like the salt and vinegar Pringles, definitely. I think we've run out. Yep, we've run out. So let's reset and try the next batch. Amelia, Daruk is looking at you. He's looking right into the camera, isn't he? He is. I don't know why. Usually after they've had something to eat, they get quite calm and they go, you know, they'd like a little nap after having a meal. But Daruk is Daruk is just staring into the camera. Don't know why. No idea why. For those interested, Mifa is... You can't see her, but she's just to the right of the bottom pooch cam. She's just kind of... They're both just sat. Neither of them are laid down. Both of them are just sat down. Well, sat up, almost, if you know what I mean. Again, I'm usually they like to, you know, have a little lie down, usually in a bed. They like a little bit of a rest after a meal, but they prefer just sitting down, it seems. Oh, there goes Mifa. Now Mifa's found the bed. There you go. There you go. Ah, I see, Amelia. So Daruk looks like your dog Betty when she looks at you when you have food. Nice. Yeah. Daruk definitely does that. He will definitely do that. If someone is eating food that he thinks smells delicious, he will just look and look and look with his puppy dog eyes, trying to guilt trip people into giving him some of that delicious food. He's very well versed at that. And Amelia, yeah, 388, I know. I think we've had a new subscriber today, because I think I started today on 387. So I did notice that we were at 388. So I've had one new subscriber today, which is pretty good. I'm always happy when that happens. And Amelia, thank you for the shiny look. We need all the shiny look we can get. We are still under odds, so if we were to get it anytime soon, we would have been very, very lucky. But who knows? I would love to get it under odds. And yeah, Amelia, yeah, it does look like Daruk is just looking at the camera while Mifa's just sleeping. Yeah, Daruk usually, you know, kind of perches on that stool when he's expecting something to happen. Like I say, it's a bit strange for him to do that just, you know, as soon as we've just come back from a break. So I'm a bit confused. I feel like he's waiting for something, but I don't know what he's waiting for. Strange pooch. And Amelia, do I remember on one of the YouTube shorts where one of the pugs is waiting for something and there's a yellow timer? Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Mifa who was waiting. Yeah, it was. I think I had a little hourglass and I turned it upside down, and the hourglass. Yeah. and then Mifa was just looking at it. I'm pretty sure that was Mifa. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Daruk is going to do something. He's going into the bed. Finally, there you go. That's more comfortable. That's much more comfortable. Good boy. Good boy. And Calamari, welcome back from walking all of your dogs. Yeah, I remember you've got a lot of dogs. Was it something like 5 or 6 dogs that you've got? I guess I would imagine that is quite a trek if you've got lots of dogs to walk. But welcome back, and you are welcome back also. Oh, have we exchanged everything? I think we have. Yep. Time to reset. Okay. So the plan today is we're going to do encounters all the way up to encounter 3,400, which will mean that we will have done 1,000 encounters today, which I would be very happy with. If we can get through 1,000, oh, that's a good stream. So let's see if we can. But imagine if we found the shiny before then, and we're able to do a little bit of the plot. That would be amazing. And Amelia, hopefully we find the shiny today. Thank you. I like the optimism. I would love to find the shiny today. I've got a good feeling. I've got a good feeling about today. I think we might. I think we will. Let's go further than might. I think we will find the shiny today. And Pranjul, good to see you. Good to see you. You are so happy today. I am glad to hear that, Pranjul. Very glad to hear that. What are you celebrating? Is there a particular occasion, or is it just... Are you just in a good mood today? I mean, there's nothing wrong with just being in a good mood, honestly. Because sometimes you can just wake up in just a really good mood sometimes. And there doesn't necessarily have to be a reason. You can just be in a good mood, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Pranjul, you received your physics answer sheet and you got 92 out of 100. Well done. Well done. That sounds like a very good percentage. Yeah, really well done. That's great. That sounds like it is a testament to all the hard work you've done. So, well done on putting the effort in there. That's really good. And you must be tired of the shiny and all the waiting. Not really. I don't know. I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it. I've enjoyed the whole run. Even though, you know, this has been a very long hunt. And I don't mean the fossil, because I haven't been waiting for the fossil that long. The shiny playthrough as a whole has taken quite a while. I don't know when I first started this whole run, but I've got a feeling it was probably around 4 months ago. So it's, you know, 4 months is a long time to play a game for, but it has been a very memorable playthrough. You know, if I'd just played through this without shiny hunting, it wouldn't have been it wouldn't have been anywhere near as memorable an experience. And this has been a really unique experience for me. So yes, it's taken longer, but all of the waiting that I've had to do, it's made every team member just that more meaningful, honestly. So I've really enjoyed it. And you've got to go. No problem at all. No problem at all. We'll catch you next time, and thank you very much for stopping by. And Pranjul, you get your results online, so that parents are able to see. Nice one. That is nice, 'cause I guess it's something that students might be worried about. You know, whenever I used to do a test, waiting for those results was excruciating, honestly. Because I mean, at least when you're waiting to take the exam, there's something you can do about it, right? You know, you can study more. It's, you know, the test itself is within your control. It's still something that, you know, it's normal to be nervous about, and it's normal to worry about and things like that. But we've used up all our fossils. But once you've actually done it, then it's completely out of your hands, and it's just a waiting game. And it's a waiting game that you have no impact over, and it's a different kind of stress that brings. So I like the fact that they're able to give you those results as soon as possible. Even presumably, it seems even working over the weekend to get those results to students. That's nice. getting very close to 2,900. Could we get the shiny? Oh, Amelia, you've got school tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, if it's September, I guess it's the start of a new term, isn't it? I don't know if you're already back or if tomorrow is your first day, or if you've been back for a couple of weeks, but I don't know. I don't know how the school terms work, but I know students tend to go back in September. I don't know when in September, but that does seem to be the standard school term month. And your first day was good. Nice. That's good. That is good. Oh, and Calamari, what is my next target after the fossils? So, I think it's going to be a Poke Radar hunt. And I've been looking up a little bit about the types of Pokemon that I can possibly encounter using the Poke Radar. And I'm hoping I am actually able to find it. So I will admit, I do need to do a bit of research on exactly how to do a Poke Radar hunt. I've never done it before. And I think I've got the Poke Radar. I don't even know if I've definitely got it yet. But yeah, assuming that I'm able to do that, and I'm assuming I'm able to get the Pokemon that I want, the plan is to get a fire type, and the fire type I would quite like is a Houndoom, and I think I know where to go for it. I think it's just east of Veilstone. I think that's where I can get one using the Poke Radar. So I'm hoping to shiny hunt for a Houndoom using the Poke Radar. That's my hope. But I've never done it before. I'm not even sure I've got the Poke Radar. I've heard conflicting reports. Some people have said you can get the Poke Radar straight away once you've got the Pokédex. You just have to go to Sangen Town, go back to the lab. I've heard some people say you have to get it from Raminus Park. And if that's the case, obviously there's no way I'll be able to do it. And if that's the case, then I'll have to do something else. If I can't do a Poke Radar hunt, then the next hunt would have to be Iron Island with Riley. Oh. That Lilip just flashed. It looked non-shiny, but I just want to double check. I clicked way too fast then. Nope. I don't think it was. I think it was the one we just. Yeah. Neither of these are shiny. That's fine. That's fine. So yeah, the plan is Poke Radar hunt and hunting for a Houndoom, because a fire type would really help my team, I feel. So that's the hope, but it isn't guaranteed because yeah, I don't actually know if I've got it. You can get it once you've seen all the Pokemon in the Synodex, which I think I've already done. So I think I've got it already, or I think I'm able to get it at least. But before I do it, I probably will have to watch a video or two of people doing it. I've heard you need repels and lots of good Pokeballs, so I've been trying to buy quite a few repels, and I've been trying to do as well is like using the Versus Seeker and the Amulet Coin to battle the old couple near the Mansion Trophy Garden area just south of Hearthome, because they give a lot of cash. I've been trying to get as much cash as I can. And Calamari, you can definitely get it from the Professor Lab in Sangem. Good. That's where I thought. But then someone was saying Raminus Park. But yeah, I thought it was that. So assuming that, yeah, the next hunt should be a Poke Radar hunt. It could all go terribly wrong. Like I say, I think I need to do a bit of research on it. But that should be the next one. And I'm hoping that it's going to be a Houndoom. But how you're able to determine which Pokemon it's going to be, Yeah, I've never done it before, so I don't know all the mechanics, but I will figure it out. It'll be a learning experience for me. Ooh, and Calamari, you've done some radar hunts in BDSP before, and that I'll need more than 500 super repels. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't have that many. How many have I got? How many have I? I've got some already, but I don't think I've got that many. I've got 32 so far. I thought that was quite a lot. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I thought that was enough. So that's good to know. So I need closer to 500. So I need to do a bit of gold farming, it seems, which is fine. I'll try and do that this week. So I guess the past couple of weeks I've spent just digging just to get fossils because I keep losing them. Assuming I don't lose any of these fossils, I'm hoping that I can spend the rest of this week just farming money. Because yeah, it seems like I'm going to need it for the Poke Radar hunt. Pranjul, am I ignoring it? Apologies, bear with me. So, what is it? What is the current level of Mischievous? I think it's 42. Yes, Capamon is 42. So I want to get Capamon up to about 46. Because I think Mischievous will learn Perish Song at 46. And that's what I want to make sure it's got Perish Song, and then I'll evolve it. It may be that Miss Magius learns it at 46 as well. I've no idea. I don't want to take that risk. I don't want to evolve it until I've got Perish Song. And Calamari, I'll need lots of repeat balls and quick balls to catch them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm going to need loads of cash, aren't I? So I'm going to have to do a lot of gold farming, it seems. Which is fine. That's fine. And it'll be a learning experience for me. So, I mean, what I'll end up doing is getting as much of those items as possible, then starting the hunt, and if it goes wrong, then I'll just be resetting, so then I haven't lost all those items. I think we've run out of fossils. We have. Okay, let's check the next batch. And Pranjul, Shiny Rapidash is way cooler than the Houndoom, possibly. But I do like Houndoom, though. I do like Shiny Houndoom. And Calamari is definitely grindy and expensive, but we'll get to farm shinies if I want to. Yeah, I suppose once you've caught one shiny, then you can just keep going, presumably, at those really good odds, which means we may end up with quite a few if I keep going. Which, depending on when I find the Houndoom in the stream, I may end up just keep going. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. But yeah, it definitely sounds like I'm going to need more cash. Definitely sounds like I need more cash. it's one of the reasons that I've left this hunt until the end, the Poke Radar, just because, well, I definitely heard that you'd need a lot of repels and Pokeballs, so I knew that I would need a lot of cash. I didn't think I'd need that many. Oh, 500. It's gonna take me quite a while to get that amount of cash. And interesting, Calamari. So, as absurd as it sounds, having 500 super repels is like having a Master Ball. Wow! I mean, I like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that. It's like having a Master Ball when you're about to fail a shiny. Wow. I mean, I like the endorsement of having that. That is high praise. High praise for having that number. So, yeah, I'll have to. I feel like I'll have to get that many. Like I say, I've got the amulet coin, and I'm using the Versus Seeker to battle that old couple. I feel like that's the best way to get cash in this game. But if it helps get a shiny, then I think it's definitely worth it. Sounds like it's definitely worth it. Oh, and just so everyone knows, there won't be a stream tomorrow or on Tuesday. I am going into the office on both Monday and Tuesday next week. But there should be a stream on Wednesday, hopefully. And Calamari, realistically, more than 300 might be enough. But we could always get unlucky, and then who knows what the RNG gods will do exactly. No, I'd rather be prepared. Yeah, I'd rather be prepared for the worst, definitely. So I like the sound of that. I'm gonna aim for 500, and you know I've got 30. It's a start. It's a start. And James, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. And Amelia, thank you very much for saying that. I appreciate that. That's really nice of you to say. I like that the streams are calming. That's the calming, chilled out vibe that I'm aiming for. That I maybe don't always achieve when my dogs are barking. But when they're like this, then I think it is quite a calm stream. Okay, I think this is the last fossil before we reset. Yep. Okay, let's try the next batch. Again, I've got a good feeling about today's stream. I think we're going to find the shiny. The plan is to stream up until 3,400 fossils, so another 460 to go today. Which will probably take me about, I don't know actually, 3 hours maybe? Not sure. Oh, and Amelia, you think we're going to get it on 3,000? Oh, imagine. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. And William, welcome back. Welcome back. Calamari, you think that Daruk's random barking balances out the overall calming vibe of the stream, so it all checks out. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I feel like I have to be extra calming to compensate for the the random barking that can occur at any moment. That's the problem. If one of the neighbours' dogs start barking, then then Daruk is going to go mental, and that can happen at any point. So yeah, I try to make the most of the calm portions of the stream because they can be interrupted at any moment. this is the last fossil before we reset. And it wasn't shiny. Oh, that did not reset. There we go. Daruk doing something? No, he's just getting comfortable. There you go. That looks much more comfortable. It is a bit chilly in the UK. Well, where I am in the UK at least. Usually when it's around this temperature, it's not unusual for Daruk and Mifa to kind of share the same bed. Like if Daruk is in the top bed and Mifa decides actually she'd like to be in the top bed and it's pretty chilly, then she will just climb into the top bed and just plonk herself on top of Daruk, because she has no sense of personal space. But she hasn't done that for quite a while because I guess it's been very warm here in the UK, over the summer. But like I say, today feels like it's the coldest it's been for a while. So there's a chance they could end up in the same bed, all snuggled up together, and it's very adorable when that happens. But at the moment, she's happy enough in separate beds. And Amelia, it's quite cold where you are as well. Yeah, it feels like the temperature's dropped in the UK recently. I've been tempted to put on the heating, but I've been able to resist doing it just for the moment at least. But I am not going to complain. It's a much nicer problem to have, it being cold and having to warm up the house. That's a much nicer problem to have than having to cool down the house. Because it's been a very, very hot summer. So I'm thankful for a bit of cooler weather, personally. And there's always a nice, cozy feeling when it's cold outside, but you're inside. And maybe you've got a nice mug of hot chocolate or a nice fresh cup of tea. That's always a nice sensation. And Amelia, do you remember one of the YouTube shorts where Daruk and Mifa were talking like, "Don't touch me"? Yeah, I like that one. I didn't create the audio. I mean, I haven't created the audio for any of them. All of the audio is, you know, audio that I've found from other TikTokers or YouTube accounts. But that audio clip where the person's saying, "Don't touch me, don't touch me," I feel like it fits really well with that video clip, because right at the end there's a bit where he says, you know, "Do not touch me," and then it coincides with Daruk just putting his paw down, like as if he's slamming his fist down saying, "Don't touch me." It was, I don't know, I like that one. That's one of my favourite ones. Okay, I think this is the last one, and then we're going to reset after this one. And this next batch is going to take us all the way to 3,000. Ah, it wasn't. Okay, so we're going to reset. Nope, that didn't reset. Try it again. There we go. So the next batch we do is going to take us past 3,000. Making very good progress, in my opinion. And Amelia, 3,000 is coming very soon. Very soon. Just 4 more now. These encounters do go by very fast. I am enjoying this hunt. Okay, 3 more. Looks like it's gonna be a Lilleep, I think. I think I've got more than 3 Lilleeps, so... No, it's not that one. 2 more attempts. No. Next one. And what's it going to be? It's another Lilleep. Okay, so this next fossil is fossil number 3000. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll keep going. We will keep going. So we've got another 398 more fossils to go for this stream. And Amelia, it could always be the next one. You never know. The shiny could always be around the corner. As long as we've got a fossil to exchange, there is still hope. Oops. Ooh, and calamari, which fossil would I like to shine? I think I would like the one that you're going for, Shield On. That would be the one I'd like the most. Because I think that would help my team the most, honestly. If not Shield On, then maybe Omanite would be pretty cool. I do like Omanite. But I would be happy with anything. I would be happy with anything. Whichever Pokemon we get, it's going to get added to the team. I will find a use for it. It will get used somehow. So I'd be happy with anything. But I do say, I think we've got a good chance of getting the shield on. I think I've got more armor fossils than I've got of anything else. So, you know, statistically, I think there's a good chance we could get it. And Calamari, it'd be funny if I were to get the shield on before you got the shield on. Well, you've already gone over odds, so I do feel like you should get the shield on first, definitely. But I wouldn't say no to a shiny shield on if one appeared. Because yeah, I've got a. At the moment, my team it's got a glaring ice weakness, and I do think a shield on would go a long way to correcting that weakness. Of course, we could end up with an Aerodactyl or a Lileep, which would just perpetuate the problem, but we'll see. And Amelia, you remember me from one of Wayfarer's streams? I do try to catch as many of Wayfarer's streams as I can. I didn't manage to catch yesterday's. Well, I think I was streaming while it was happening. But yeah, I do like to pop in as much as I can, because I do like his streams. Yeah, I think I do need to catch up on Wayfarer's stream yesterday, because I think was it? I feel like it was you that was telling me this, Amelia. Someone was telling me in chat yesterday what was happening in Wayfarer's stream, and that he'd completed the Terrapago's storyline and everything like that. I feel like it was you, Amelia. But it's something I want to watch. I couldn't be there live, but I do want to rewatch it. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. There we go. But I won't be able to catch up on it this weekend, because at the moment I'm trying to catch up on the VGC tournament that's happening in Europe. That is probably happening right now. So I'm trying to catch up on those streams this weekend. Because if I was not streaming, I would be watching the VGC stream right now, because I do like to watch that when it's on. And I thought, yeah, I mean, I thought it was you that was giving me those updates on what was happening on Wayfarer's stream. I thought it was. And Anna, you sold all your Pokeballs to get potions. Fair enough. But how are you going to catch Pokemon without Pokeballs? Out again. Okay, right, let's try the next batch. How many more is that? 365 more fossils for today's stream. And Anna, you're able to buy some more, and you've got most of the Pokemon. Ah, fair enough. If you've already got most of the Pokemon, then it's fine. You should definitely have a good stock, though. I mean, what if you, even if you've got all the Pokemon, what if you just randomly encountered a shiny? You know, you want to, surely you want to have enough Pokeballs just to make sure you can catch a shiny no matter what. That's what I would be worried about. Mind you, if it is just Pokeballs you're selling, then you know, maybe that means you've got lots of the better Pokeballs, which would make sense. Mind you, I tend to like having lots of Pokeballs on standby, because my two favourite types of balls are either a Premier Ball or a Pokeball. If I can get a Pokemon in either of those two, I'm happy. I'm not a massive fan of the other designs. I don't know what it is. I just really like Premier, and if I don't have a Premier, then I really like a normal Pokeball. Those are the ones I like the most. There's just something classic about both of those two designs, in my opinion. And Anna, you just beat the Elite Four. Well done. Is that in Shining Pearl? I mean, whichever game it is in, well done. But yeah, congrats. Here is fossil number 3050. Is it a shiny anorith? It is not. It's not. Oh, you just want to beat the Elite Four. Okay, I get you. Right, so that's why you're buying all the potions, because you're just trying to beat the Elite Four. Okay, now I understand. I mean, you're not likely to run into any shiny Pokemon while you're challenging the Elite Four, are you? So yeah, then that makes more sense. I understand now. This is the last one, and then we're going to be resetting. Oh, we didn't get it. Okay, try the next match. And Anna, your team is Lucario, Gengar, Palkia, Rapidash, Torterra, and Glalie. Nice. That's pretty good. I like that. That's a really balanced team. I like that a lot, actually. I like that a lot. Especially having Glalie. I think it's nice to have an ice Pokemon. I think that's handy. This is the last one again. No. Okay. Try again. Oh, that didn't reset. That should. Okay, so the next batch is going to take us over the 3,100 encounter mark. And Mr. Rubgrub, how do you know if it's shiny from the fossil? Like, you check your box. When you get the fossil back from the person, and it comes up with the little preview, it will show up whether it's shiny in that box. So you don't need to go into your boxes to have a look, thankfully, because that would take a lot longer if I had to go into my boxes each time and have a look. Thankfully, so if this was shiny, then it would show up there, but this one isn't, so we'll go on to the next one. So yeah, when you get the shiny back from the blue-haired gentleman, if it's shiny, it will be in that little preview box, just like that. It's not shiny. We are getting close to 3,100. No shiny yet though. And Amelia, thank you very much for the shiny look. Every little bit of luck helps. Maybe that's gonna get us the shiny. You never know. Okay, the next one. Armor fossil. So can we get a shiny shield on encounter 3100? This is the Pokemon I really want to be shiny. But you never know. Aww, it's not shiny. Oh well, we'll keep going. We shall keep going for another 300 fossils. This is the last one before we reset. Nope. Okay. And Amelia, you're planning on carrying on your Pokemon Shield playthrough as a ground-type gym leader. That sounds fun. Can you remind me who's in your team for your ground-type playthrough? Because I can't quite remember. And Bulba King, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. So, Amelia, your ground-type team is Groudon. Oh, very nice. Drillbur, Silicobra, Dugtrio, and Mudbray. That's very cool. That's very cool. And Amelia, you got the legendary from Dynamax Adventures and you decided to use it on your playthrough. I don't blame you. Don't blame you at all. That sounds fun to me. That sounds fun. Last one before we reset again. Nah, that's fine. Still no shinies, but the shiny could appear at any moment. We never know when it's going to appear. It could be the next one. It could be this one. It isn't, but it could have been. And Amelia, you literally just go to the Crown Tundra, lose to Peony, go to the Dynamax lair, do a Dynamax hunt, use the legendary, and then use it to defeat everyone. That's what I do as well. That's what I do when I'm just doing a playthrough of Sword and Shield. Yeah, I do exactly the same. And because you've caught it, and because because you're the original trainer, it obeys you, doesn't it? Right from the start. It's great. I think it's a lot of fun. Because I like being able to use the legendary all the way through a playthrough, rather than just getting it right at the end. It's one of the reasons why I like BDSP so much, because if you've got save data from another game, then you can use Mew and Jiraki right from the start and use it all the way through the playthrough, and it's really good. It's really good. And Amelia, you're already up to Ballon Lee in Opal's gym. The fairy one, right? Very cool. You're already quite far. Oh, we're out of fossils. Try it again. And Mudbray is evolving into Mudsdale. Nice one. You'll have an unstoppable team, I think. And you're going to have a G-Max Sandaconda. Nice. Yeah, that sounds like an unstoppable team. And Amelia, you're battling Opal now. Nice. That's an interesting battle, isn't it? Where halfway through the battle she... Oh, I think we need to reset. She asks you questions like, you know... I forget. You know, what is her favourite colour? Or what did she have for breakfast? I forget. But I do like it. It's kind of a nice touch to kind of add a bit of randomness to the battle. Although I'm always a bit annoyed about the answer of her favourite colour. Because I really do think her favourite colour must be pink. I honestly think she's lying. Her favourite colour clearly is pink. I refuse to accept that her favourite colour is not pink. I refuse to believe that. And Amelia says it's pink. It clearly is pink, right? That is definitely her favourite colour. Even though she says it's not. I think she's lying. I think it is her favourite colour. I always answer pink anyway, just because I'm like, one of these days she's going to admit it. One of these days she is going to admit that it's her favourite colour. But she never does. She always denies it. Ah, yes. I mean, at least that one's believed. Yeah, even if you answer, if you answer the wrong way, then she says thank you for saying that and gives you a boost. If you answer correctly, she takes offence and gives herself a boost. I do like that one. I think that's quite funny. I mean, I like all of it. I do like the fact that she denies the colour as well. It's just a fun gym battle. It really is. And that's a good way to put it, Amelia. Sometimes the right answer isn't the correct answer. So that's a good way of looking at it. I agree. We're getting very close to encounter 3,200. And Amelia, you think Opal is around 100 years old? She's not that old. She's not that old. I can't remember how old she is, but she's not that old. Okay. Will the next armor fossil be shiny? Can we get a shiny on encounter 3200? Can we get a shiny shield on? All these questions will be answered. And the answer to all of them is no. So we'll just keep going. Oh, and Amelia Drillbur's evolving as well. Nice. You're getting a fully evolved team. It's all happening very fast. Okay, I think that's it. Yep, okay. Try the next one. Right, we've got 196 more fossils to hand in. No shinies yet. We're going to be ending the stream on fossil 3400 though, which means we'll have got through 1000 fossils today. And Raiden, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. You've not missed much. You've not missed anything. We haven't found the shiny yet, but the shiny could be just around the corner at any moment. We never know. But I should be streaming for another couple of hours. I'll be streaming up to fossil number 3400. That's the plan. Drug's going up into his bed. But he's not settling down, he's sat in his bed. Oh, now he's settling down. And silly cobras, oh my gosh, everything's evolving, Amelia. Is there anyone left to evolve? All your team are evolving. It's great. And Anna, you've got 40 full restores and 18 revives. That does sound like a lot. That sounds like a good amount to me. Hopefully that should be enough. Okay, that's it. Try the next batch. Try the next batch. And Capamon, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. How are things with you? You've not missed anything here. We are still trying to find our shiny fossil Pokemon. The plan is to do another, 100 and, I don't know. We're going to do up to fossil number 3,400, which should take me another hour or so. Probably an hour and a half, I think. So there's still a chance we can get the shiny. You never know. The shiny could always be around the corner. And you got busy with work and you found some time to relax and play Cobblemon. Cobblemon? Is that like a fan-made game? I've never heard of Cobblemon. Bear with me, actually. I'm just going to take a very quick break. I'm just going to take a very, very quick, 2-minute break, and I'll be back. Bear with me. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Okay, what we got here? Okay, give that guy the root fossil. And Capamon. So Cobblemon is a Pokemon mod for Minecraft. Nice. Okay, I get you. I think I was guessing it was that, but I wasn't sure. And Amelia, I'm all good. I am all good. I just needed to take a quick bathroom break. That's all. And I've also revived Shinx, who's been knocked out since the very start of the stream, really. So it's nice to have Shinx back. And Anna, what is Spiritomb weak against? It's Dark Ghost, isn't it? Is Spiritomb... So, I think before Fairy type got involved, I feel like Spiritomb and Sableye might have been the only Pokemon that didn't have a weakness. And now, because of Fairy, I think it might just be Fairy. That's what Tempest is saying, yeah. And I feel like before... I used to know before Fairy types got introduced that it was the only one without it. Now, yeah, I think it is weak to Fairy. I used to know my type charts up until Fairy got introduced. When Fairy got introduced, I mean, that happened while in the generations that I wasn't playing. So I've never really been able to figure out Fairy, honestly. I like the typing, but I'll never fully understand it. And Anna, you don't have any Fairy Pokemon. I don't think it's too bad. So I'm assuming because you're asking about that, and because I know that you're playing the Elite Four, I think that means you're fighting Cynthia, because I think Cynthia's first Pokemon is Spiritomb. But I think you can almost set up against Spiritomb, if you know what I mean. It's not a It's one of Cynthia's Pokemon that's probably easiest to set up against. So you can boost your own stats and hope maybe get something that you can sweep her team with. There's a chance. I'm not sure. And Tempest, good to see you. You slept like garbage last night. I'm so sorry to hear that, because it's so horrible. If you don't get a good night's sleep, it really impacts you the next day. At least it does with me anyway. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get a better night's sleep tonight. That's all I'm hoping. Calamari, Spiritomb is weak to holy water. It does look like the type of Pokemon that people would try to excise. But yeah, Anna, good luck in your battle against Cynthia, because it does sound like you're fighting Cynthia. And Gengar can learn Dazzling Gleam. Yeah, that might help. That might help. But yeah, best of luck in your battle, Anna, because Cynthia's really difficult. I'm worried about my own battle against Cynthia, and I'm miles away, and I'm already worrying about it. So hopefully yours goes well. Got a close-up of Charmander's forehead. No idea why. Poochcams has been fairly well behaved recently. And as soon as I mentioned that it's been pretty well behaved throughout the stream, now it's just going crazy. And which one should you get rid of? Dark Pulse, Shadow Ball, or Drain Punch? Yeah, Tempest says Drain Punch. I mean, obviously Drain Punch is coming off your attack stat, which I'm assuming... Oh, yeah, Tempest is saying the exact same thing. Drain Punch is coming off Gengar's attack stat, which probably isn't its strongest. It does feel more like a special attacker, but I can't remember its stats off by heart. But it does feel like a special attacker. Yep, so after saying that the Poochcams has been behaving itself for the stream, it now looks like it's locked in a let's zoom in on Charmander's forehead cycle. So apologies everyone. And Tempest, maybe there's a ghost who likes Charmander, possibly. I do have the Chandelure plushie just above Charmander. It might be that that's causing it. It could be that. And Tempest, speaking of ghosts, it's going to be Halloween next month. Oh my gosh, the year's going so fast. It will be, won't it? It will. It will. Can't wait. That'll be fun. That will be fun. Oh, and Amelia, you got a Wonder Pick from TCG Pocket, and you got an Ho-Oh EX from it. Very well done. I like it. I like it a lot. Congratulations. And Tempest, on the same note, we'll have to start thinking of Christmas shopping too. I know. Oh, are we out? We're out. Okay. Reset. I was shopping on... I went on Friday night. I went to the supermarket on Friday night and I was just going down the aisles, and there's already an aisle of just Christmas, confectionery, sweets and things like that. And they had, not a huge selection, but a couple of advent calendars. And I almost bought an advent calendar in September, but I stopped myself. I said, no, this is too early for an advent calendar. Come on. But I almost bought an advent calendar on Friday. I'm going to hold out a little bit longer until I see one that I really like. I think last year we had a Lint one that I really liked. I think I want to wait for either a Lint advent calendar or maybe a Ferrero Rocher one, something like that. I want some nice chocolates in my advent calendar. And Tempest, it won't be long till all the decorations are out and Mariah Carey's songs are being played. Yeah, exactly. I've got an album I've got 2 albums that I play at Christmas. That I'll be breaking those out. I'll be looking forward to it. I've got Bob Dylan's Christmas in the Heart, which, if you haven't heard it before, I certainly wouldn't listen to it now, but around Christmas I would recommend everyone checking out Bob Dylan's Christmas in the Heart, because it is a unique Christmas album. And I've also got a more standard Michael Bublé collection of Christmas songs, and those 2 albums get played on repeat around Christmas time. I'm looking forward to breaking those out. Amelia, you can get Pokemon advent calendars. I've seen that, actually. Yeah, they're expensive though, but I have seen them. And I liked the idea so much, and that's kind of because I've seen them before, and on each day you get a different thing. Sometimes it's a pack of cards, sometimes it's a mini pack of cards, sometimes it's just a card that's really fancy, sometimes it's stickers, sometimes it's it's got lots of different things. And I remember really liking that idea and trying to find one. I think this was a couple of years ago, and it was all sold out, so I couldn't get it. And then I just remember thinking to myself, well, actually, if I just got loads of packs of Pokemon cards, then that'll be even better, to be honest, because it's the Pokemon packs that I want the most. So what I've done ever since then, what I did last year, and what I'm already planning on doing this year, is I've just been buying Pokemon packs throughout the year, and I will be opening a pack every day in December. I might, at the end of the stream, I might show off all the packs. I've got so many packs that I'm going to open in December. It's great. Can't wait to open them. But they're all ready to go. I've got enough. It's been a lot more difficult this year getting Pokemon packs, because it feels like Pokemon cards are really popular. They were not this popular last year. It was a lot easier to get loads of cards last year. This year it's been a real effort trying to get cards, but I've still been able to get enough packs for December. Oh, Amelia, you actually got one of the Pokemon Advent calendars on your birthday ages ago. Very nice. Yeah, so I wanted one, but I couldn't get one. Yeah, so I kind of gave up on the idea and just did my own Pokemon Advent calendar, almost. That sounds really cool. Oh, mind you, we actually do have our own Pokemon Advent Calendar. Like, not the one, not the official, well, it is official, but we've got like a wooden Pokemon Advent Calendar that I got from the Pokemon Center last year. The only problem is that it's got little wooden drawers for each day. It's gorgeous, and it lights up at the top. It's so gorgeous. But the only problem is it's far smaller than I was hoping for. Like, you can barely fit anything in the little drawers. And I'd forgot we had that, actually. That probably is going to be our advent calendar. So it's a good job I didn't get a standard cardboard one with chocolate, because that wooden one that we've already bought will be our advent calendar this year again. I had forgot we had that. But yeah, the only problem with it is the drawers are so small. There's only certain types of chocolate you can fit in it. I was really hoping I'd be able to fit like a pack of Pokemon cards in each drawer, but it's nowhere near big enough to do that, which is a shame. And oh, Calamari, in the Philippines, you're already celebrating Christmas. You start from September until like the first week of January. Oh, well, Merry Christmas then, Calamari, if it's already started for you. That's awesome. That sounds fun. I didn't realize that. And Calamari, apparently Halloween and Christmas decorations merged. Nice, like the Nightmare Before Christmas. I like that. That sounds cool to me. Anna, Bruno has really random Pokemon. Oh, I can't remember what he's got. Can't remember. But I will keep that in mind for when I have to encounter him. And Amelia, you've got 11 Pokemon figures. Very cool. Very cool. But the dog chewed the rest. Oh no. Oh no. I'm always surprised by how well my dogs behave around Shinx. You know, when I introduced Shinx to these streams, I was expecting Shinx to get chewed up. But Daruk and Mifa seem to quite like Shinx. You know, they're very respectful of Shinx. I'm very surprised, honestly. Very surprised. And Anna, your husband and yourself have some Lego Star Wars advent calendars. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds really fun. That does sound fun, honestly. And we're out. Okay, well, the next fossil we open will be fossil number 3300. So there is just 101 more fossils to open in this stream, everyone. Is it? No, it's not. Which is fair enough. We'll just keep going. We didn't get a shiny Aerodactyl, but we've got 100 more chances. And Calamari, it's mostly the religious side of Christmas here, but stores are already selling holiday stuff. Nice. I think that's pretty cool. I think it's cool. I can't wait for it to, to roll around. I love spending time with family. It's gonna be great, and I know that my dog's gonna enjoy it as well. They love Christmas. Well, I mean, they love being around family, I should say. They couldn't care less whether it was Christmas or not. As long as there's loads of family around, they are having the time of their lives. And Amelia, Appleton's leaf has just gone, you've just realised, and your sister has Torchic. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that Appleton's leaf has gone. Hopefully it turns up. Hopefully it turns up. Oh, we got some zoom-ins on Charmander. Dramatic zoom-in. Still no shiny, everyone. But we're going to keep going, hopefully. Up until encounter 3,400. Oh, and Calamari, speaking of Halloween, do we dress up the dogs? We've tried to. But not recently. I'm trying to think. So when we got Daruk, I used to dress Daruk up in so many things. Honestly, we had a bee costume for him. We had what other costume did we have for him? I definitely remember the bee. So when we got Mifa, we definitely got like a Lilo. I think we dressed them up as Lilo and Stitch. Like, you know, I've only ever seen one Lilo and Stitch. But we've got a costume of like it's Stitch, but then there's like a pink Stitch. I don't know what the pink Stitch is called. And we've got a smaller one, pink Stitch for Mifa, and then a normal Stitch costume for Daruk. But I think those costumes we've got are kind of Christmas themed rather than just Halloween themed, because I think it's like Stitch but with a Santa hat. What are the costumes? The problem is we got lots of costumes for Daruk, but he's kind of grown out of most of them. They may fit Mifa, but I haven't got them out for a long time. So I used to dress them up, but I don't dress them up anymore, really. I should do. And Amelia, your dog Betty once wore a Christmas outfit to your mom's work. That's nice. That's really nice. And it's nice that your mum was able to take her dog, you know, your dog, to work with her. That's really cool. I wish my work would allow me to take my dog to work. Oh, I'd have the best day. I would have the best day in the world. I mean, I would have zero. There would be no work done because I'd be constantly worried about what he'd be doing. But I would have an amazing day. I wouldn't have a productive day, but I would have an amazing day. And Anna, your cat does not like costumes. That's a shame. Yeah, I feel like dogs are more tolerant of costumes. Well, still no shiny just yet, but it could always be the next one. We never know. It could always be the next one. And Calamari, unfortunately, your dogs collectively agreed to chew their costumes instead of wearing it. Ah, that might be why we stopped dressing ours up. I can't remember. But yeah, that sounds like something my dogs probably would do as well. But yeah, I think this Halloween I'll give it a go. I'm gonna dig out the box that's got all of Daruk's old costumes in, and we'll see if any still fit. And we're finished. Right, next one, next batch. 77 more fossils, everyone. Okay, try the next one. Okay. Nope. Oh, we're getting very close to 333. That would be a nice time to get the shiny. So let's see if we can get a shiny Lily on encounter 333. Can we do it? Nah, it's not shiny. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Seven more attempts. And Amelia, thank you for the shiny luck. It is always appreciated. We need all the luck we can get. There's still a chance that we get it this stream. There is still a chance. As long as there's another fossil left, there's a chance we can get it. Okay, I think this is the last one before we reset. No. Okay, right. So we've got 53 more attempts. Hopefully we can make it. I say hopefully because it is slightly dependent on my dogs and how restless they get. We'll see. And Amelia, you're tired. Oh no. Hopefully you're able to get a good night's sleep tonight. And Anna, the 40 full restores and 18 revives help. So you're going against Cynthia with a full team with plenty of revives to spare. Good luck. Good luck, Anna. I hope you're able to defeat Cynthia. But, you know, Cynthia's really difficult. So, be on your guard. I don't know if you can hear that, but Daruk started barking. It's because he knows what time it is. I'm really hoping we can make it to 3,400, but if he starts getting grumpy, we might not be able to make it. I mean, he can hold it. He's just an old stick in the mud. He's like me. He likes his routine. In the same way I quite like my routine. But if things are not done at the exact time of day that he's used to, he gets very grumpy. And Anna, changing your Gengar's Drain Punch for Dazzling Gleam really helped. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully the battle goes well. And Shiny Sky, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Will this be the end of our lucky streak? You never know. It's... who knows? Who knows? If I had to... If I was a gambling man, if I had to put money... I reckon we're going to get it under odds. I've got a good feeling about it. but we are getting very close to full odds, aren't we? So, but I think we're going to get it under odds. But I will admit, we've been very lucky the past 3 hunts especially. The past 3 hunts have been very lucky. The second hunt was pretty much bang average, I would say. And then we were unlucky in the first one. So, who knows what this could be. This is the last one before we reset. No. Okay, right. Oh, that didn't reset. Let's try it once more. Okay, so we're going to reset. I think I've got about 24 fossils, so we're going to have to go through all of this batch, and then we'll do a final few just to get up to 3,400. And that will be the end of today's stream, everyone. So, it wasn't Aerodactyl. Could it be an Ammonite? You can tell that Daruk's restless, though. At least I can. I feel like he's trying to be patient, but he's just not very good at being patient. And Tempest, apparently we need to do ranked online matches in ZA to get the Mega Kalos starters. Yes, someone in chat was mentioning that earlier. Yeah, that does seem to be a bit of a shame. But, yeah. But hopefully it's not too bad. And, next year there'll be home integration. So we'll be able to just get them from that. So it's just... I guess if you want it really quick, you go through the competitive thing, but if you're willing to wait, then you'll be able to get them that way as well. It's not the end of the world, I would say. I'm much more upset about the DLC being announced before the game's coming out. That upsets me far more. And Shiny Sky, you took a break from Shiny Hunting Mesprit, which is really hard, I can imagine. Yeah, a roaming legendary sounds like an absolute nightmare. You've obtained the Shiny Charm in Legends Arceus, nice. Hopefully you can get some Shinies, yeah, very cool, very cool. The Shiny Charm in Legends Arceus is really cool. Oh, Tempest, even home integration sounds bad. If you put anything in home, it can't go back to Scarlet and Violet or anything. True, yeah, but then I guess you just be selective of what you put in. I feel like that's kind of how it works for each generation, once a brand new generation comes out, then that's how it goes going forward. But yeah, I won't pretend to know the reason for that. The whole, yeah, if you deposit a Pokemon into ZA, you can't then put it back into Scarlet and Violet via home ever again. I'm not gonna pretend to understand why that's the case, but yeah. Tempest, not quite. You can go from Sword and Shield to Scarlet. Oh yeah, but yeah, that's true. But it's all the same system, isn't it? I mean, I guess ZA is Switch 1 as well, but yeah, that's true. That's true. But then I don't think it can then go back into Sun and Moon, is more what I'm trying to say, and, you know, those type of generations. These pooches are starting to get restless. Yeah, I get the impression that Generation 10 will be coming out this time next year, you'd imagine. So to me it kind of feels like they're moving away from Scarlet and Violet anyway. You know, they're releasing all of the shiny legendaries. It does feel like Scarlet and Violet's era is coming to an end. Might be wrong. And Tempest, with ZA's DLC, not even Generation 10. Not even sure Generation 10 will be next year. There you go. Who knows? I'm expecting Generation 10 next year. But you never know. You never know, that's true. I hope we get it next year. I'm definitely ready for the next one. Shiny Sky, do I think Pokemon Bank will be working? I've never used Pokemon Bank, sadly. I think I downloaded Pokemon Bank, but I didn't download Pokemon Transporter. Is that the one? And because I never downloaded Pokemon Transporter, I think we're out of fossils now. Okay, so we're going to reset for the last 6 fossils. Yeah, because I didn't have Pokemon Transporter, in fact, it made it difficult for me to actually use Pokemon Bank. So I must say I've never used Pokemon Bank before. That happened, yeah, around the time when I wasn't really playing Pokemon. And Tempest, if Generation 10 is not next year, it's more likely the year after. Yeah, it's got to be. Again, I really think it's going to be next year. But yeah, if it's not next year, it's got to be the year after, surely. Surely. Okay, right. So we didn't get the shiny Aerodactyl. We've got 5 more attempts, and then we're going to have to end the stream. Wasn't Nominite. Let's try an armor one. Let's mix it up. No, it's not an armor one. 3 more attempts. Let's mix it up again. Let's go for a Anorith. Let's try this. And Tempest, bank still works provided you still have it. Yeah. I might be wrong. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I've definitely got bank. I just don't have transporter. Oh, I didn't give them a Pokemon, did I? Right. This is the penultimate one. Let's go for a Kabuto. Okay, right. Oh, no. Okay, this is the last one. Thank you, Amelia, for the shiny look. Right, what do we think for the last one? Let's go for a Lilip. Yeah, we'll go for a Lilip. Okay, here we go. This is the last one. My poochers are very angry. They want to go for a walk. They want their evening meal. Yeah, you heard that word, didn't you? Okay, this is the last one, and then we're gonna have to end the stream, everyone. So, let's hand over this. No, we've already handed it over. Here's the Lilip. Could it be shiny? It's not shiny. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Right. Well, we still got through 1,000 encounters, which I think is pretty good. That's pretty good. I won't be streaming tomorrow or on Tuesday because I'll be going into the office, but I'm hoping I can do some midweek streams. Maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday, and then I'll be streaming next weekend. You know, hopefully we get it next weekend. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll catch you next time. Okay? Bye everyone. Bye. Oh my. I know. Just hold on.